can't wait to see Catherine be more of a badass and make me stare at her going, bullshit.
Bullshit. Not
She
fair.
didn't shoot a bullet out of the air with
I
a bullet.
shot a
Bullshit.
bullet with a bullet.
Not fair. You
I'm
cheated.
that fucking
Cheater.
cool.
This is magic.
Shoot a bullet with a bullet. That is.
Tom's just gonna be like, "Where'd you learn magic?" Because I know you didn't do that shit by yourself.
Absolutely not.
That's absolutely fake.
Bullshit.
It's all.
Thomas can fucking effectively see the future. He cannot do that. This is bullshit.
Oh, they do look cool.
Me.
Oh, is he streaming? Is he in?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're live.
Bullets look
Oh, what?
amazing.
Oh, fuck. Let me read
They look really cool, right?
They look pretty
do.
cool, not gonna lie. I'm very into it.
Little light up when we speak.
Little
Nice.
light
Light
up.
of mine. I'm glad we both had different
Little
little light
up.
references.
Oh, fuck it! Like it explodes at the end. Ah!
Yeah, we have little speech lines for us speaking.
That's so cool.
Thank you, Twitch, giving me the notification for the stream while I'm watching the stream.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. There's such a
Yeah.
weird. There's such a weird delay for Twitch. I don't.
Really good,
I
Twitch.
don't understand
Love
it.
you.
Where are we at?
I like these new bullets. I think they're pretty good. They're a lot easier to read.
Okay, here's a question.
Yes.
Yes.
An answer.
Is there a little effect that I just can't see because I'm stupid on docs?
There is definitely an effect. You have smoke. You have like gun
have
smoke coming off
Oh,
each
on
of the letters
docs.
and the docs. What?
Doctors.
Mm-hmm.
Doctor.
Give me the
There's
news.
not one on Emery's.
There's
should
no
have-
effect on Emery's.
He should have a little vine.
I will add that. I didn't know what to add for him. And I couldn't make him glow like his bottle and his eyes seem to do in the art. Due to the fact the glow effect made his words impossible to read.
Perfect.
Just make it. Make it like.
Like
Just-
a vitamin next.
Just make it look.
Vitamin. A little
Ma-
pill.
Make it look vascular like his art.
No.
No,
I don't think I will.
Okay.
What a wild word
Yeah.
you chose there,
You-
my friend.
You like it? You like that? Because I did it. It kind of felt weird coming out of my mouth.
By the way, his model is the sexiest model on the screen. Now.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Dude, like minus like the art of fucking Emery, just the bottle by itself is so sexy.
Sexy man, sexy bottle, sexy everything, sexy player. I hate this. This is
Yeah.
unfair.
Tenable.
This is unbearable. Wait, why is this
I have to
broken again? Whatever.
Be sexy while I patch y'all up.
Yeah.
All
Can't
right.
wait for you to use those throwing scalpels.
Throwing
Absolutely.
scalpels.
I'm so excited.
Guys, I looked at my character sheet and I saw Fireball. I forgot about that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's a fireball.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Let me.
I have questions I eventually get to during this session.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I have a bunch of like gunpowder and shells for shotguns, and I have a potion of healing in
red?
quotation marks. Yeah, I've never asked what any of these equate to. 'Cause I'm
You're
an
going
idiot.
home and load your
Because you don't
shotgun
get to know.
right by the door and light a
Well,
cigarette.
the gunpowder and stuff like that, I think Tim probably has a number for the number of shells that would make, yeah?
Oh,
Like,
absolutely.
that was in the bag.
Correct.
Yeah, I just never asked. I just went, okay, and that's it. And the potion of healing, I can identify whenever I want.
Correct. But
just-
anywho, jumping in and doing a recap really quickly. Sorry, I just took a bite of food like an idiot right before I knew how to speak. You guys had made your way to Aegir on the west coast of Issylra, hunting down a bounty known as the Resurrectionist. You had encountered some of his projects, we'll call them, as he tore his way through the central part of Issylra, also apparently making his way back to Aegir, where he originally became wanted for abducting and doing things to women and people. You encountered some of his games, as he called them, deciphered some of his puzzles, and learned that there were at least two people that you could come into contact with to find more information about him when you reach Aegirn. One was the guard captain, Whatchamadoodle, not his first name.
Rick.
Ildrick Haas, captain of the Shorekeepers. The other one was a mysterious figure named Shulk, who apparently could normally be found at the foamy shores within Aegirn. Making your way into Aegirn proper, you saw a shorekeeper get flung from a rooftop, decided to help him, berated him and made fun of him, I guess, is kind of what you did.
This is a really strong word for what ended up happening.
Yeah.
Help is supremely strong.
You let him go. V vanished, leaving a note saying they would return in the morning. They had to go meet up with Cassius. Sully felt worried about them, so he also was like, I don't know, spicy meatball, and he left.
Exactly.
You two made your way to the foamy shores, encountered a hobgoblin, an older hobgoblin man, in the alleyway trying to heft up this large Goliath figure who had apparently overdosed on vitamins. And seeing that this was just not going to work, he offered Ezra some gold to fight for him in the depths, a fighting arena underneath the tavern of the foamy shores. You accepted, were invited in as part of an entourage to Watson, the older hobgoblin man, and kind of walked around. Ezra had an encounter with an apparent Ashari monk individual. And by encounter, I do mean he laid her out. Thomas had an interesting and informative conversation with a gnome barkeeper. Eventually, you guys made your way below to partake in this fight. Upon kind of situating yourselves down there, you saw that the champion, Tabitha Irons, this massive tattooed enforcer for the Cradle Brew Syndicate, had an entourage of her own of two individuals, one being an incredibly handsome man, and the other being an incredibly sexy woman.
Hell yeah.
Because that's just how it be now. The fight began, and the monk and Ezra teamed up very slightly to fight Tabitha Irons and the ogre. And eventually, through some incredibly unlucky rolls, Ezra won as she celebrated by herself in the bottom of the arena because everyone who bet on the champion was so fucking upset that they didn't feel like cheering.
Rat. A lot of them.
As this happened, gunshots and terror rang up from the foamy shores, and you saw the gnomish barkeep that you had spoken with previously stumbled down the stairs and warn the Cradle Brew Syndicate heads that were attending this fight that the foamy shores were under attack, before the front of his skull was just blasted away as a gunshot rang out within the depths, and a fight broke out. Eventually, you defeated the first circle and the apparent tiefling gang that was attacking the Cradlebrew Syndicate. You were given rooms to rest here for the evening, where you would be protected for the night, and a conversation will be had with you in the morning. As you guys eventually settled down, got to know each other. Eventually, you went off to partake in some vitamins that were given to you by the doctor. And Ezra decided to stay up and keep watch, where she felt a very strange feeling kind of creep up her spine. And that is where we left off. And the following morning is where we will begin, as all of you very groggily are abruptly awoken within your quarters, as there is banging on the doors to your rooms. Ezra, if you ever made your way back to you and Thomas's room, you would hear this as well. I'm not sure where you are, but
No, she's up all night. She's in the lobby.
okay. So yeah, it's just you three that just hear this loud banging on the door. You can see out one of the windows on the foamy shores. It's just after dawn.
Thomas would jump out of bed and throw on his pants and halfway toss on his shirt before opening the door to see what the hell they're banging about.
Yeah. As you open the door, you see, you like look out for a second, and then you look down and see this gnomish man with these thick mutton chops looking up at you. Definitely an older gnome, probably in his like 3rd or 4th century, judging from like the grays and the wrinkles. He just looks up at you. Hi, Cryo Brews want to see you. So does Irons. Need you in the main hall. About 5 minutes. Don't be
The
late.
last- Okay. He turn and try to start tossing his clothes on, basically. Doesn't even bother to close the door. He's like,
Across the
5
hall.
minutes. That's so fucking much.
Yeah.
Just like probably only in like an oversized like guy's shirt, button-up shirt, and just like hair disheveled. What is that noise?
Oi! And you just hear this like shrill, gnomish, high-pitched voice kind of ring out. The Cradle Brews and Irons want to see you in the main hall in 5 minutes. Don't be late.
5 minutes. Okay. Door slams.
Ping! Just the door slams and you hear the gnome kind of make his way down the
Dr.
hallway.
Catherine, what were they on about?
Shh. Meeting in 5 minutes. Get dressed.
Do you mind? Can you hand me my pants, please?
She just like picks them up and just like drops them onto your face. There.
Yeah, he'll get them and he'll like, his eyes aren't even open, but he begins to stretch out and he'll begin to dress himself. I'm sure he like puts his pants on backwards at first
Backwards.
before he
Other way.
realizes. Right. Okay.
I love
and
the
then
idea that Kate just watches him get dressed.
She's also getting dressed.
Yeah.
She just glances over and notices that his fly
She
is exposing his butt.
She glances several times, as is her habit. Just-
But yes, the doctor he'll get up and as he's just Catherine, may I ask you something?
Yeah, sure. What?
I'm sure that it was because I was tripping, but I think that there was an angel that brought me up the stairs last night. Was that perchance you?
Well, you didn't fall asleep at the table, did you?
Ah, right. I assume so. Just wanted to say thank you. Of course, I appreciate it.
Of course, Doc.
He kind of just, he looks like he wants to say something else. he's like, and he shakes his head, getting a little too affectionate to begin with. And he'll finish getting dressed and head down.
Okay. As you guys are all doing this, Ezra, because you are already in the main hall, just kind of chilling. You hear what sounds like 5 gunshots coming from closer to the center of Aegir.
My
right,
God,
right as the sun begins to peak up, you just hear just these 5 separate shots.
She's she bounces up and down on her heels for a second and goes to turn to run up the stairs to go like get her companion. And then looks back towards the door. Like I really want to go and see what's going on. And like, is there any way that I could roll a wisdom save? Or if I roll really low, I go run off by myself. But if I
Absolutely.
roll really high, I go tell Thomas.
Yeah.
I do that all the time.
Yeah. Okay. So she will turn around and she will go run up the stairs, like breakneck fucking speed, because she's already got this like pit in her stomach. She feels like something bad is about to happen, and this is not helping.
Okay.
So she's gonna go sprinting up the stairs, and like banging on the door, if he's not out yet.
The doors are being closed. Like I said, he immediately turned to start getting. He has a lot of like. He makes sure he looks good. He was in a rush immediately. You probably, depending on how long it's been, you probably walk in on him either being handed his coat by the Modron or the Modron tying his shoes on him.
It's definitely that
Wait, did
part.
you-
Yeah. You were in a bit of a rush.
Did you hear the gunshots? Did you hear them?
Yeah. Were they paced to him, or does it seem like a back and forth?
They were paced.
He'll say yes.
Right. Like, aren't you curious?
It was one man firing, and he didn't seem that rushed about it. I wouldn't be that worried.
As inhabitants of Aegir for quite some time now, do we know if that means anything to him?
Make a history check.
Yeah. Make a history check, you guys. One of you pass. Yo.
Hey,
It's the morning gunshots.
Yeah.
Basically.
what are gunshots?
Yeah, it's to announce the start of the day.
That's how it's 5 o'clock in the morning. That's the
Kate,
the bell.
you know the pacing of those shots and
Firing
the time of morning. Yeah. 5 shots, 5 people were just executed.
Wow. Okay. Like that's what I expected, but I didn't actually expect it.
Actually,
I was just like, yeah, someone totally just got like murked, in a very public fashion. But okay. I assume the doctor would know that too, unless
I think he's a little his mind is still a little floaty.
Yeah, he's a little out of it.
Yeah.
she like helps him like he's probably like struggling with his little harness, and she's like pulls it, buckles, like because she knows they have to be downstairs in 5 minutes, and he likes to lollygag.
He's very much taking his time. So
Very long, like a mom getting ready to leave for school.
yeah, so when she gets to help him, he probably just stands there with like his arms outstretched, and he'll like move his arms into the shops where he needs to, while you maneuver them for him. Otherwise, he would take way too long. Very good, Catherine. Very good.
Doc, how many times? It's just Kate.
Right, but that just feels off, I must say.
Whatever.
Nevertheless, let's
That's
go
things.
on.
Don't want irons to be pissed at me. Maybe she'll forget I owe her money. Downstairs, downstairs.
Ezra's gonna turn to Thomas. She's like hovering in the doorway of the room. I have a really bad feeling. I'll be right back.
Yeah, hold on. They want to talk to us first. Don't go running off.
Door opens.
They're not back yet.
Good morning.
Morning. I gotta. They said they would be back in the morning.
It's still very early. Don't worry about it too much.
All
Fine.
that downstairs then. She kind of like slinks.
If I recall, one of you are going to buy us breakfast. Yes.
Yeah, right. She'll fucking. Fine. She'll stomp downstairs.
Okay.
She's very on edge.
Oh, poor lady.
I'll just grab his pack and head down as well.
Okay.
Emery's making his way down. He's probably brushing his teeth or polishing them up with a brush as he walks down. Just taking his sweet time.
Yeah. As you guys make your way down, even though it's only been about like 3 minutes since Ezra kind of rushed up to you, you already see downstairs is a large group of armed gnomes, about 15 in total, all weapons in hand, mostly coach guns, but occasional like revolver or rifle, all comically gnome size, so it's very funny to look at.
Oh shit.
You see sitting at the bar is Tabitha Irons, kind of her face just kind of swollen. You can see she has like this what it looks like iced rag like in her mouth that is just covered in like drool and blood from where her teeth were bashed in by Ezra.
To go overboard.
And you see sitting at a table kind of surrounded by about 8 gnome guards are the 3 Cradle Brew syndicate heads that you saw at the fight. You see someone kind of rush over to Tabitha and hand her a piece of parchment, and she looks at it. She just kind of nods, and you just see her kind of say as she's biting on the rag. Right, good. No one we knew then. And she kind of crumbles it up and throws it on the ground. She kind of turns around as all of you enter. Morning.
No.
She kind of pulls the rag away, and you see her teeth are just jagged and broke. She kind of gives you all what would be a toothy smile if she had many left. You wouldn't happen to know of a good dentist in town, would you?
Right. Sorry about that.
It's fine.
I reckon I can make you a good set of silver teeth, but not no ones.
It's fine. We have a new champion now, so whenever I come back for my title, I know whose teeth to kick in.
Right. Yeah.
Speaking of which, and she reaches behind the bar, and you see she kind of pulls out this long black leather strap with these platinum plates attached to it that kind of gradually get larger and larger and larger until the center one is just this massive plate with what looks like a bloodied, bandaged fist upright in the center of it.
WWE belt.
This is WWE. I'm gonna fucking shit my pants.
She tosses it to you.
Oh, this is the best thing that's ever happened to me. Oh my
She
god.
wears this so she get +1 AC.
Oh, I'm so excited.
-1 to dexterity. It's so big.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking sling it over my shoulder like the cool WWE men. Let's go.
I love this lady.
She does say, if you wear that in any major city across Issylra, you'll be making a lot of coin. Because
Fucking hell.
our fighting syndicate, you can call it, stretches far and wide.
Well,
And
I'll be sure to take it for a spin.
You will have to defend it, of course. She kind of like goes back to biting on the rag, but I'm sure you can manage. Follow me.
Absolutely.
And she begins to walk towards the table with the gnomes.
Where?
You guys follow?
Yes.
I was a little bit hesitant, for multiple reasons, including the fact he's carrying multiple guns and these people all armed to the teeth, and eventually they're gonna figure out that he's not a part of them. He'll go hesitantly walk over.
Yeah, Cape falls into step pretty easily with irons.
Want to?
Anyone
Emery's-
here this morning?
Emery's gonna stop by the. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Lane.
Anyone of yours this morning? On the block?
She just shakes her head. Yeah, no one I know.
Good to hear.
What were you gonna say, Hazel? Sorry.
I was just gonna say I want to make sure. You said she threw that paper on the floor.
Yeah.
I want to just keep a passive eye on it and make sure it doesn't get thrown away.
Okay.
I'm going for it after we finish this conversation. Is what I'm getting at.
Okay.
What do you think the Bodron's gonna leave something on the floor for that long?
Fair.
You told the Mojo to
If
be
I
on his
see the
best
little
behavior,
shit,
so
pick
he
it up.
hasn't grabbed anything because you told him not to.
Last night I told him he could touch anything that's on the floor.
Oh yeah, yeah. Then he picks it up.
Oh,
The second she
Yeah,
threw it,
that's
he ran over like a fucking like a Roomba and just grabbed that
I
shit.
really bet this fucking floor is spotless. All the glass and
Yeah.
Via the
Alright.
cleaning efforts and both the Modron.
Then I'll swing it from him later. That's good to know.
Okay. What were you gonna say, Phoenix?
Oh, Emery's gonna go to the bar and just order some breakfast and make sure that they know that he'll point out Ezra. And she said she would be paying for it, if that's all the same to you.
Oh, no, yes, the champion eats for free, so that's fine. We can get them a meal.
In that case, may I have a? Is there like a Bloody Mary type thing?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'll take a Bloody Mary, please.
Oh, you want a cradle brew pot? I can get that for you.
Oh yes.
And they go ahead and make that for you. It is a Bloody Mary, but they
Just
call it something different because they have to just put their name on everything here.
They do. I was gonna say, isn't there a Cradle Brew dentistry? Like,
Probably.
They will have one of everything.
Yeah. And Tabitha Irons, she grew up on the streets of Aegern. She knows if there's like a dentist here. She was just being cheeky.
And he'll wait there for his drink before he goes to the table, but he'll go as soon as he has his drink in.
Okay.
Assuming the food to get delivered.
All right. So as you guys follow Tabitha Irons, you do see kind of moving through the crowd, standing off nearby, looking a little tired, but kind of like picking at some like sleep in the corner of his eye and just kind of chilling is Watson, the hobgoblin, who just kind of gives you a stern like like a what's up head nod, Ezra, and kind of gives you a thumbs up as he spots the title belt.
Okay.
But you are presented a few chairs to sit in by Tabitha Irons, who kind of goes towards where the Cradle Brew individuals are. And you see the three of them definitely all bear some sort of resemblance, whether it be eyes or bone structure or hair. You see the man, the elder gnome, has this very like kind of almost like male, like during World War I style haircut. Like the sides and the head is shaved, but it's a little longer on top. You can see he wears this thick mustache that drapes down and almost kind of it's like a handlebar mustache, but it hangs a little past his chin. The rest of it is cleanly shaven. You can see wrinkles around the eyes and at the corners, and at the corners of his mouth. He definitely is a much older gnome. His hair's gone completely gray at this point. You can see the two women on either side appear to be a little younger. One much younger than him, but not too much younger than the other woman. But one of them on the right hand side has this somewhat long, beautifully braided, kind of auburn colored hair. These deep green eyes, and just, just very kind of pretty gnome woman. Also on the older side, kind of a few wrinkles beginning to play at her features, giving you an idea that she's probably well past 2 or 3 centuries old. The final one almost wears this like kind of air of like take no shit attitude about her. You can see she is just kind of adorned with this kind of fiery-ish auburn mohawk haircut that just lazily kind of hangs off to one side of her head. She has very, very, very light brown eyes. And you can see there's just like scars on her chin and her cheeks, across one of her brows. You can see her nose looks like it's been broken about 4, 5, 10 times. And you can see she has a bandolier across her chest that has what looks like several different bullets, but the tips of them kind of resemble like Hellboy's bullets, if you've ever seen Hellboy, with like different concoctions within the bullet itself at the tips of them. And you see strapped to her back is this like really strange looking, almost clockwork rifle. And Tabitha, kind of pulling the rag out of her mouth, kind of leans over and spits onto the ground, just this glob of saliva and blood. Her mouth is still probably just fucking in pain from getting her teeth kicked in. And she just goes, "Masters of the Cradle Brew Syndicate, Theobald, Teresa, and Tiny, I present to you the individuals that stepped in and saved your lives last night, and the lives of, well, mine and Gruha's." And he kind of like points to like the ogre off in the corner. If you four, please, would step up and introduce yourselves.
Kate'll step forward, takes off her hat. Kate Harlow, pleasure to meet you.
And I suppose that would make me Emery. Famous doctor, I'm sure you know. He says with a smirk. As he looks over to all of the folks that he helped bandage.
Thomas would just give a small nod and say, "Thomas Colt." Ezra is Hazel isn't here, so she can't introduce Ezra.
Oh, I
Oh,
forgot
okay.
he wasn't here for a second.
I would assume she would say something about being the new champion, Ezra.
Yeah.
Dragon.
Yeah, Ezra the Dragon. The world heavyweight champion of the world.
Yeah?
Yeah, there she
Yeah.
is.
They were introducing ourselves to them.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is it my turn?
Yes.
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 Right. I'm Ezra Cadmus. And she reaches out her hand. for a shake? I'm assuming we're shaking hands. If we're not,
Nope.
I
Oh,
missed that.
Nobody has shaked anyone's
Nope.
hands. There was a group
No.
of people.
But
Excellent.
I do like the idea of
Fantastic.
only Ezra being the one to go for a handshake.
You know what? Fucking fine. Yeah, she's got no shame.
Yeah.
Which
What
of
are you gonna take her hand? She's gonna beat you.
first? Yeah.
Yeah, one hand is holding that title on her shoulder. The other one's like, "Come on, I am your champion now. Give me some love."
Can't leave me hanging.
You see Theobald kind of nods at each of you as you say your name. He just kind of motions towards the chairs in front of you. Right, well, if you would please have a sit, I would much like to discuss with you some things.
Thomas would take a
Oh,
seat.
me to refuse. I sit down in the chair.
It was brought to my attention that you all entered our establishment at the invitation of Watson. Is that correct?
Well,
That's
Yeah.
correct for her and I.
they did. Doc and I were working for Irons.
That's right. Well, I'll be the first to thank you all for what you did last night, for me and my sisters putting your life on the line like that. Takes a brave person to do that for total strangers. You did a favor for us. And favors is something that are sacred to our family.
Well, I mean, not really strangers. You're pillars of the community. It's an honor to help.
Roll a persuasion check.
They are. I'm sure they do a lot of good.
Hey,
No, I know.
Gotta butter her up the right way, otherwise they just look down at you.
Yeah, probably.
21.
Yeah.
He kind of laughs as you say that. Right, of course, yes. We pillars of the community, sure. I'm afraid, however, you all have stumbled into something a little dangerous, a little more than you might be willing to, well, to continue down into. You've stumbled into what we call a gang war. Now, if you stick with this syndicate, I can ensure your safety. I can ensure that you're protected. And I can ensure that you are well taken care of. As a return of a favor to those who so selfishly, selflessly put their lives on the line to protect me and my family. The decision,
Well, what
of
does
course.
that entail exactly?
Well, what it entails is access to whatever it is that you might need to help you keep our endeavors moving swimmingly without the interference of the First Circle or anyone else who might see to commit ill will towards us.
And does this include your access to certain substances?
And what sort of substances would that be, Doctor?
Oh, for strictly academia, the rare ones, he says, and gives them a wink.
The mind-altering kind.
Alchemical, mind altering, poisons, plants, a whole suite of them.
You just see the kind of like very like just like if Ezra was a gnome, it'd probably be this gnome who was introduced to you all as Tiny. She just speaks up. Hey, brother, he's talking about fucking like drugs and shit, like the kind you smoke, snort, inject. Like he wants the hard shit. I know this guy. I've heard what he does, what his work entails. He's not just a pretty face. He's a big brain too.
He just curts his head and would give this little gnome like a bit of a wink.
Hmm. We have access for stuff like that for medicinal purposes, but if you move outside the realm of medicine, you keep it away from children and out of our district, you can have whatever you wish.
Of course, of course. I'm a doctor first, yes. Strictly medicinal. Doctor's honor.
And of course, you would receive a monthly payment, so long as you remain alive and in our service. And
Oh,
should
you
you
hear that,
die,
Catherine?
should you die at our service, protecting us or our assets, any family or relatives you have would continue to get that payment, and their children's children, and their children's children until either my family is no more or the world comes to a burning end.
Did you hear that, Catherine?
I heard it.
Kind of just looking at you expectantly.
I mean,
It's a bit of a commitment.
yeah, it sounds lovely, but well, personally, I'm a bit busy. So,
Emery just look at you and busy with what?
oh well, I'm hunting someone
Who are you hunting?
currently. She'll rifle through her backpack and pull out the wanted poster.
While she's rifling, Thomas would say, "It's the man that's wanted for the multiple kidnappings of young women around these parts."
This ugly fuck. She's gonna point to
Hmm.
the drawing.
Ah. He kind of he looks at the picture and just nods. And he kind of like leans over. Look, Teresa, it's the one who's caught your ire as of late. This resurrectionist. So you're bounty hunters.
I'm
With the
doing a bit
three.
of good.
Huh? If you don't wish to be in our service and have our protection, I can at least offer you a favor in kind. If you need help hunting him down, I can give you our best people, or at least a lead to where you need to go.
We hope.
I mean, that'd be good, but and she turns to Thomas like, I'm sure you have an opinion on this.
No, he straight out said like that would be helpful. But she looks at me and says he would just say, we have a lot more people than we do. Trying to hunt down a man necessarily this size with you is going to be a bit difficult."
No. 2. 4, jackass.
Right, you wouldn't be
Right.
alone as you hear Tabitha Iron speak up. I'm not gonna let our new prize fighting champion wander through the city hunting a fucking bounty by themselves. Kate, Doc, you go with them.
Excuse me. Is our contract not completed?
Consider this me extending it.
Where's the paperwork? I object.
Kate just
No.
looks at the doc like,
She
"Come
you watch as
on."
she like makes a fist with her left hand and makes a fist with her right and gestures with her left. Well, this is the parchment and this is the pen.
And he's not even looking at her anymore. Like he's looking at the corner of his eye. But he's looking at Kate just like excuse me? Like his mouth is just agape. Like Catherine, what is she on about?
This man is clutching his pearls.
Look,
I thought you do you owe
No.
more than what you said you owe?
it was a lot.
Catherine, I already told you about this little gambling thing that you have.
Doc, you said you weren't going to talk about it.
Well, I lied, obviously, Catherine, like you.
We can do one more job. It's fine. And then it'll be over. And then I'll take the risk. You don't have to come with me. Right? He doesn't have to come if we just do this. He's out of it. She looks at Irons.
Emery at this
Yeah,
point,
sure.
he'd
Yeah,
been, like,
just this job. Absolutely.
Emery had been slowly scooting away as soon as they gave from Thomas and Ezra. Like as soon as they gave like the first sign of like doubt, he was like scooting his chair ever so slightly away from them. Like I'm not with them. I want the good alchemical stuff.
Just the drugs.
That's fucking hilarious.
But now he kind of just looks and his body kind of just sinks back towards their direction.
Look, if you want to...
Mm-hmm. What are you going to tell me? It doesn't seem like I have much choice, Catherine.
I'm sorry.
It's no fault of yours, I suppose. It's mine for letting you go off and do things on your own.
You watch as Theobald kind of speaks up. I'm gonna put this plainly for you, so you understand. Without my protection, all four of you will be targeted by the first circle. So I advise, if you're not taking my protection, to form a little posse of your own so you can stay protected. And Tabitha, what did this woman owe you? And has she paid her debt? Tabitha kind of shrugs. I told her last night that the debt was paid because she helped save our lives. I'll say this then. If you follow my dear closest enforcer's word and keep this champion safe from harm, whether it be First Circle or this resurrectionist nonsense, I'll pay each of you 100 gold.
Whew.
Done.
Kate like looks over at Ezra. Yeah, it's alright. She can take care of herself, but alright.
I was just whispers to Ezra. Probably not loud enough for those to hear. Who knows? Do you think I'm included?
She elbows him in the side. Like, shut the fuck up, stupid bitch.
Emery's also going to lean in while you're leaning into Ezra. He's going to lean into Kate.
Tough.
Catherine, do you think that? Did you hear that? 100 gold just to patch these fools up.
Look, we'll just make sure they don't get killed. It'll be fine. We can go back to work.
He's
Regular
just
work,
nodding
not-
furiously, and he'll glance over his shoulder and smile over at Thomas and Ezra and give like the little finger wave, like, hello.
Oh, money bags.
You watch.
Looks between the three of you like you've got to be fucking kidding me.
You watch as the very well put together gnomish woman, Teresa, kind of stands up and walks over towards you, Ezra. Do you mind if I take a look at your bounty poster?
You're welcome to, if you like it. She'll hand it to you.
Who's the guy?
Ugly fucker, the resurrectionist. He likes, surprise, surprise, resurrecting corpses and causing them to wreak havoc.
Still
He's
seems like
wanted
killing them
for
first.
kidnapping and murdering women, and also, unofficially, I suppose, because we're the only people who know he did it, the destruction of an entire town.
When you
And desecration of the land.
said,
Creation of the land, yeah.
like, as you kind of explained that, and especially when you said, like, harming women, there's,
Mhm.
like, a little light, I don't know how to explain it, just in Kate's eye that just ignites, and she is, like, laser focused.
Right, yeah. He's got a bit of a penchant for leaving riddles.
Sounds like the sick fuck needs to die.
He's a right supervillain, yeah.
There's, like, twitch
This
at the corner of her mouth that it, like, kind of shifts into a smile. Just like, she is very excited at the prospect of hunting this man.
this Teresa kind of points towards the bounty and just says, "This says wanted,
Right.
alive."
I have no intention of bringing that man in alive, and I'll tell you that right now. I'm gonna gut him like a fucking fish.
You see she smiles as you say that and hands you back the bounty poster. Makes her way back to her chair. She kind of gets up in it and kind of straightens out her clothing and looks you dead in the eye. Good. You bring me his head, I'll give you 500 gold pieces.
Actually starts laughing. And she is overjoyed, and she turns to Thomas and she goes, and I was gonna kill the man for free.
Thomas like actually physically coughed, like he was shocked to the degree he almost said something and then had to go like
Yeah. Right. Well, I suppose. Compensation for a good deed. You don't have to. It's very kind, but I'll take it for sure. Yeah.
don't insult generosity. Of course we'll take it.
Shut your mouth.
Kate and Ez are just in it for the fun. The boys want money.
Yeah, Ezra was gonna kill this man back when it was gonna get her in trouble to do so. Now I'm getting paid 500 golds to do so.
But halfway jokes aside, I don't want to insult your generosity. You offered to let us possibly join your syndicates. Do you have connections to the fraternity, or a way I could get a license for? And he just taps one of the guns on his back.
See Theobald kind of scratches his cheek for a second, kind of straightening out his mustache. If you do this service for my sister, we have those connections. And if you don't wish to join our syndicate, which I understand, a crime family isn't for everyone. Some people, their paths take them elsewhere. We can talk. We can have a conversation about a potential license. Maybe when you get back and bring this resurrectionist head.
He'll nod. I'll think, and he'll say in Gnomish, I will think on your offer seriously. Thank you.
You see, like all three of them kind of like, oh shit, kind of get taken aback by that. As he just nods and says in Gnomish, "I appreciate that." Now let me say once more, putting your lives on the line to protect us last night will forever carry with us a great thanks for all of you. If you have no further questions or requests, your day is your own. Watson. You see Watson kind of steps over. Yeah. Who's that friend of yours who does the nightly activities uptown? Do you know where they would be right now? Oh, yeah. She'd uh Yeah. No, yeah, I know where she'd be right now. She'd probably be fuck. Yeah. How with it? So these people can be about their day. If anyone can find this resurrectionist, I'm sure she can help them. Yeah, you're gonna want to go uptown past the Watcher, which is the big ass clock tower. If she's not there, she'll be there probably later. It's at the corner of it's at the corner of 14th and Carroll. It's a stack house. Just look suspicious. She'll probably fucking make a scene and you'll find her. Just he kind of steps back like, oh boy. There you have it. If you I hope that helps you in some way. And while you're here, if you're in the need for any kind of equipment or anything, you can go to the Wares of Wonder. It's one of the only magical shops left on Issylra from an age bygone. I'm sure you can find something that could help you. Tell her Theobald sent you. You'd probably get a discount.
We're going to go
This-
shopping. Do you know where I could put this in? He'll fish out from his inside pocket the slip for my bet.
Right. Watson, go find Crane. Yeah. And you see Watson kind of stumble away. Go enjoy your
This is all-
breakfast at the bar, and I'll be sure to get your winnings to you momentarily.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Much so.
He just kind of dismisses you all.
Come here, you little shit. She's gonna wave the Modron over.
He walks over.
Picked up that paper. I need to see it. You can have it back when I'm done, but I need to see it.
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh. Oh no.
22.
22. Jesus Christ.
22. Alright. Excellent. 22, yeah, he kind of sheepishly reaches into his self and pulls out
Yeah.
the fold, like the crumpled up piece of parchment and hands it to you.
Well. Yeah.
As you open it and look inside of it, um, you see on it are 5 words. 4 of them are unknown,
Mhm.
and the 5th one is Carlin Stoneflow.
Mhm. Okay.
Thomas glanced over her shoulder. Does Thomas recognize any of the writing?
No, 4 of the 5 words written on a piece of parchment is just the word unknown.
Oh, all right.
Oh.
She didn't know what it was, the language.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that's funny.
Okay. Huh. Well, shit. She'll crumple it back up. Head to the Modron.
You know, he takes it and puts it back into himself.
Good job cleaning up. He'll give a look to the Mojon, but he doesn't pat him or anything because he's metal. You know. But he just says, "Good job cleaning up." Starts heading to the bar.
Ezra's gonna resume her watchdog stance at the bar.
Yeah, you see the breakfast that you Ezra purchased for everyone has been presented.
Excellent.
Right, yeah, how much? And she goes to rifle for her coin purse.
Oh no, the gnome woman there who's different from the last night's
The
gnome
sad
woman
one?
who was
Yeah.
super sad that
God,
her brother
who needs
died.
a break? Yeah.
She's kind of puts her hands up. Oh no! This you're the champion. This is free. You're good.
Man, this thing fucking rocks, and she's gonna pat the belt like this is the best thing that's ever happened to me. Right, yeah, good. Shit. Alright,
Sorry.
we're gonna go skulking. Gotta wait around a bit, but maybe in a bit.
I had a place I wanted to check out near here. He can he says that he pauses for a second and something unusual happens. It's like a wave. A small amount of guilt tickles each of you in the back of your head a bit, but mostly just Ezra. And you hear in Thomas's voice almost, it's like as if he had said it, but his mouth didn't move at all. No, right, the others. It's a bit odd. If you don't think about it, it just does feel like you're guilty for some reason. But if you think about it even for a second, you realize it isn't you. It's an odd feeling. But after the pause,
Fucking wild.
He says, we can stop by there and then come back to see if the others came back. Sound good?
I mean, yeah, that works, I guess.
Kate leans forward over her breakfast. You got something you need to find?
Oh yes, the resurrections.
Other than that, you said you needed to go shopping?
Oh,
He wants to go shopping. It's a leisure activity.
That was an excuse to get the money, because he mentioned the magic item shop. He borderline rolls his eyes when he says that.
Oh, you're not gonna throw a fit. We're gonna go see them, right?
Yeah, sure.
Nice.
Nice. As you guys are sitting there having this discussion and breakfast, Watson walks over. Thomas bet 25 gold, right?
No, Thomas bet. I think I said 30, but I took off 40 for her. So you can decide if it's one or the other. I'll just add the 10 back if you want to, or we can make it to 40. It's up to you.
That's fine.
Yeah, he bet 40 on me and 10 on the monk.
Yeah.
And 10 on the monk, huh? Okay.
And on the monk. The monk lost. He didn't make me any money.
Yeah. No, he did not. Monk lost.
To 8 to 1, Tim, I can tell you
It's 360 gold.
the math. 360 gold.
Yeah,
What?
minus
Shit.
10.
This more off of me winning than I made off of me winning,
Sick.
Which
which is a little sick.
minus the 10. No, you gave 10. Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
360. So yeah, Watson walks over. Hey, Dragon's friend. I don't remember your name, sorry. Here's your 360. Your winnings. He
Your
tosses
What?
it to you.
I bet it's about half my wealth that you'd win. And you were a
No,
bit of the underdog.
Nicest thing anybody's ever done for me. Wow. You really thought I was gonna win? I mean, of course I was gonna win, but
I bet 10 on the monk as a backup. He kind of like he
she hits him on the
mumbles.
shoulder.
And here's a little something for each of you for going out of your way to protect me and the rest of the credible syndicates. Because I also betted on you, Dragon, and I won about 1,000 gold. And he
Holy
gives
shit!
he gives each of you a small pouch with 50 gold in it each.
Aw, thank you.
Fucking bank today.
1,000. This man made money. I mean, I made
Yeah,
money, but he made money.
He
I am
bet
so
he
glad.
Congrats on your windfall.
what he did was he literally bet every gold he had on top of the gold that he would earn if Ezra wins. So if
That is
Ezra
so
would have
fucking
lost,
funny.
he would have been hella in debt.
This
He
man
was
has a gambling
that
addiction.
he was
I see
either
the
that
issue.
confident in me or he was stupid.
A little bit of both.
Yeah.
He has a gambling problem. He felt your punch. He probably talked you down to the one dude when he was like, "Hey, this new bitch is coming in. I found her in an alleyway.
Yeah.
Just so he'd make more."
Yep.
Yeah.
Pretty much. He does in fact have a gambling problem. That is correct.
Oh my god. Well, either way, I'm feeling so good that everybody thought I was gonna win. Wow.
I also added 50 to Emery's sheet as well.
Oh, I made it.
Confidence is
You already had it?
through
Perfect.
the roof.
So this resurrection
Resurrections, yeah.
bastard. Got any leads on him? We're gonna help him help you out.
He's here, and that's about all the lead we have.
No, not quite.
He is
What?
in the city.
Here is, and he
Right.
told us he'd meet us in again. Yeah.
He said he'd meet you.
I was quite excited about it. Yeah.
He
Kate,
seems to
cocked her
enjoy a
head.
game of cats and mouse.
Ah.
He's
But instead
alright.
of mouse droppings, he leaves
Corpses?
walking,
Zombies.
talking corpses. Yes.
He animated a frost giant. That one was fun.
What?
Yeah.
Frost giant.
I rode it.
What? You fucking rode a frost giant.
Yeah, I hopped up on it and I rode on its shoulders.
Oh
Fun.
shit.
He's a real storybook type, you know? Bless him. I
Damn.
mean, yeah.
Well, you mentioned a cat and mouse game. I thought, well, he knows you two are. He's here. Yeah.
Well, he doesn't.
News. You two
I
are
don't
hackers,
think.
right?
I don't think he knows specifically. No, he does, right? He didn't when with the first one, but after the house, I think.
I still don't think he does. I told you before the house wasn't targeted at us, Ezra.
But it's so convenient.
It's convenience. That's it. Do you think he decided to walk 8 days ahead of us? Well, but then suddenly we managed to teleport to the mines, raise the man's brother back, and teleport him back, set up a cave entrance, and do all that in the matter of the few hours we were asleep.
No, I guess.
That's what set in motion
Kate?
before we ever came down.
Kate is staring at you like agape, like the fuck are these people into? God damn.
But I mean, I don't get how it could just happen.
Simple. He like moves his plate a bit, dips his finger into his drink, and basically starts drawing with the liquid. He says, "You start here. You can travel any of these directions to try and find him. Each of these directions, let's say here, here, and here, all have an event pointing towards Aegon. No matter which direction you go, an event's going to eventually happen. He's already set it up to happen. That way, always. Oh, have you ever noticed him call you Ezra? No, it's because he doesn't know who you are. He's never prepared it for it to be you. Each of these feel individual and special. In reality, it's likely spread out much larger.
Oh. Huh.
He's very
And
intelligent, but
There's about a half second where you would probably swear she looked a little disappointed, and then it's
Aw.
gone.
No one didn't care about me.
Right, yeah, so he's that kind of psycho. And I get it. And prosperity was just, another domino, I guess.
he frowns a bit and says, "That one's a bit larger." He like seems to be struggling to logic that one out. And says, "Who knows? Perhaps he hoped anyone going towards Aegon and towards him would run into it, but
But he was after something, right? And then that's why he went ballistic and wiped the town.
he wanted access to the corpses within the yard. He went ballistic because he was denied them. He's a megalomaniac."
Da, 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 da.
Stop it.
I can't. I'm mentally ill.
So y'all are just gonna walk through town and hope to bump into him, or
No, we got a letter. Do you have it? I might have it. She'll
You
rifle
have
through her
it.
bag.
But additionally, didn't that guy go missing?
One of them did. The second one, though, and she'll point to Eldrick Haas. As far as I know, he's kept under the guard here, and well, I saved one of his men, so hopefully he'll talk to us.
Well,
I want to
you
check
also remember Watson told you that he knows Shulk.
Yes, no,
Yeah, but
yeah,
he went
Shulk,
missing,
but then
didn't he?
Shulk was the one that went missing.
y'all
What?
saved a guy.
Did you
say
not
Shulk
say
went
that?
missing?
No, I don't think I did. I shouldn't have.
Because Shulk owed the Doc money, but he couldn't find him.
No, that's him saying that he was dodging.
Yeah,
I thought
he
said
was
earlier that Shulk was missing.
no.
That he was usually.
He
Oh.
he hasn't seen him because he owes money to
Oh,
the
okay.
guy.
He hasn't seen him, not in the
Oh.
sense that he was kidnapped. Okay.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. That was the confusion.
He's made himself scarce.
Yeah.
Right.
made
Yes. We
himself
actually
scarce.
have 2 leads, maybe 3.
I want
Because
to
we
check
just
up.
got the info from the Cradle Bruce.
No, Thomas Nuts. We have more than when we started, but who knows?
Well, we've been in town a while. What do you got? Maybe we can help you out.
Well, there's this one.
We need to get to.
We were supposed to meet him here, and she'll point to Shock. And then there's this one. We gotta go find him. She'll point to Eldrick Haas.
Yeah,
We
which
have
Um,
more
you know where the
visitors coming to meet
driftwood.
us.
Yeah, you know where the driftwood cage is because
Yeah.
you've probably spent a night or two in it.
Yeah. We gotta go to the cage. And then the one from today.
So, you know that shot guy, right?
Sorry, was muted. Yeah, Emery will look at you with his eyes narrowed down. Yes, why?
Well,
Well,
then you found him.
Yeah, Emery kind of just looks. I haven't seen him for some time, but I suppose we can look for him, yes.
We
I
find
would-
a money.
Yes, it would be mutually beneficial.
Right, well, which one first? She turns to Thomas.
First, since we're in town, I want to check out the cold brew. What's it called, Tim? Is it cold brew?
Cradle brew.
Cradle
Cold
brew.
brew.
Cold brew's an
The
alcohol,
cold.
isn't it?
No, cold brew's
No,
a coffee.
that's a
bro.
coffee.
Coffee. Thank you. Cradle brew.
Silly
man
First,
goes
I want,
to
man.
shop every
first I
day.
want to check out the Cradle Brew butchery. Apparently, the butcher has recently died, and if there's anywhere to dispose of bodies or work on them,
Oh,
Oh, that's a perfect place to. Right. I agree. That's a good place to start.
that's really smart.
What did you? Uh, the second guy was at the jail, which is the driftwood.
Yeah.
Cage,
That's the shorekeeper captain. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, if you don't mind my saying, I probably would follow the other leads before trying that one.
why?
Most of the shorekeepers are shit. Shittier than the criminals.
Shit in the sense that they're corrupt or the sense that they're incompetent. Because incompetent I get, you know.
I mean, 6 of one, half dozen of the other.
Right, well, he was the secret. So I'm going to wager that means he's more important. Maybe he doesn't mean anything. This guy's the kind of crazy that would throw in a fake hint, right?
Absolutely. But additionally, he might also be the type to have just spelled out who he's going to be targeting next. And by the time we get to either of them, they're going to be gone.
And she shoots a look over towards the door like, can these fuckers get back here already? I want to go fucking hunt some resurrectionists. Right, well, anything we can do to catch you two up to speed? I know we've been a bit delightfully vague, but questions help, so you got any? Spit them out.
How long
I
you been
mean,
hunting, man?
How long have we been hunting them, man? That's a good fucking question. Was it like
2 weeks now, yeah, Tim?
2 weeks? Yeah.
Since
I think so.
Savaline,
I think we've been walking since.
Yeah, it's been
uh,
about 2 weeks. Yeah.
Yeah, Thomas says 2 weeks.
It's been 2 weeks
No.
from Savaline, or it's been 2 weeks from Camp Des?
Yeah, no,
We
2 weeks.
s-
2 weeks from Camp Des, I think, because it was at least a week and some change.
We spent a couple of nights in Camp Des. And
Yeah.
we took at least a week to travel to Aegir.
But
Yeah.
we
This is a
headed
new
to
day.
we headed to Camp Des to get the one lady, so we've been
And
hunting
it was-
this man
yeah.
for about 2 weeks.
Yeah. It's probably been maybe a little over 2 weeks. Just a tad
Yeah,
over
2 and a
2
half.
weeks.
Okay. Alright. Right, yeah, like 2-ish weeks, I guess.
Alright. And is this a habit? Like, what do you know? I mean, I see. Wow, I really can't speak today. Obviously, I know you can fight. I saw you last night, but what are your other capabilities?
I do this shit all the time. I just kick teeth in, I guess.
Well,
I'm
alright.
pretty
He
good at
makes
firing
guns.
a gun.
Alright.
I mean, I think you've got a bit of competition now, but... And she looks back at Kate like, this woman shot a bullet out of the air. Even I, an idiot, know that that is extremely
Impossible.
difficult.
Even I, an idiot. That is brilliant. I love that.
Well, that's more my speed. Doctor's pretty useful, no matter what, so.
Truthfully, I'm just here to patch you all up. Make sure I get my paycheck. So to
He's
speak.
really good at getting a paycheck.
Respectable indeed.
Just make sure nothing ruins my hands, my horns, or anything like that. And we'll be fine, okay?
Your hands are fine, soft boy.
He'll just look at you, and he'll just admire his hands for a second.
Okay.
and look back over.
Well, it's yeah, it's us two and these two others, and we've been hunting them for about 2.5 weeks now. Though really, I guess him specifically for like a week and a half.
Oh.
We stopped for another job first.
Who are your friends then? Are they coming too?
I mean, they're supposed to fucking be here by now. And she'll look over her shoulder again towards the door.
That's the like fourth time you've looked over to that door. Is something the matter?
Well, they were supposed to be back here in the morning, and they missed a good fucking fight. So I'm getting a bit agitated.
I wouldn't worry too much. This town has a habit of swallowing people up for a bit.
Hmm.
I don't know if I introduce myself. I'm Kate Harlow. Doc here is obviously a doc. And I work for him. We've been in town, what, 2 years?
2 years, 1 month, and about 2 weeks. Yes.
Damn.
Sass, as always.
And he'll kind of just curse his head. And if ever you're not in the mood to call me the doc, my name is also Emery. I don't know if you heard that, but be that
Right.
as it, that's what it is.
Sorry. Habit.
Super didn't hear it, but I heard it this time, so it's good, I guess.
So, are we going to? Well, I
Oh,
suppose we're
that
going
was
to wait for
rude.
your friends.
This is also Wander. Thomas pulls out a rod from the inside of his coat pocket. Uh, introduce yourself.
Oh,
Ah.
good evening. My name is Wanda.
What the fuck?
You see, like faintly, like undulating, like
Absolutely
glow
not.
as
Can
the
you
voice
put it
comes out.
away?
Why
I
is the
I
stick
thought
talking?
that was a trip last night.
No, it just. Can you put it away?
That's a bit
Why
rude.
did- I'm sorry, your shiny crystal rock is talking.
Thomas, I am sensing discomfort from your companions. Perhaps you should indeed put me away.
Or let's put her back. A bit like, really? Damn. Well, she has like emotions and a personality, yeah?
Yeah, she does.
No, Thomas says that.
Oh, Thomas says that.
to
Okay.
Ezra.
Yeah, right. Don't we all fucking? And she seems very extremely uncomfortable. You know, considering the last time that the rod touched her, something real bad happened. So she's not super into Wanda.
Either. Yeah.
Yeah, not super cool with Wanda. Wanda and her not vibing.
Got a personality?
Right. It's a long fucking story. It's all this shit. Whatever.
Wanda, did you see anyone come into those caves, by the way?
No, I was locked in my cavern.
Yeah. It's fucking on the dice and shit. We had to get past the fucking spider webs and shit to go even get in there.
Yeah, but she was also the defense mechanism for the place. I figured she might be able to see outside.
I mean, between the thousands of hens, I don't know if anybody could see anything really.
And
I was
add
aware of
that's-
someone's presence, but I could not see who it was. They did not come into the cavern. They were not astute enough to find it.
Hmm.
Thank you, Wanda.
She's just talking from your pack.
Yeah. It's inside his coat pocket, yes.
Yeah.
He's like latched her in there.
Y'all you some kind of wizard or something?
Wizard.
That's
Well, we robbed a wizard a bit.
Wizard. I mean, I guess. She wants to know if you're a wizard. That's fucking hilarious.
Me? No, I don't use
have
magic.
a magic fucking wand. I don't know.
Found it.
I am actually a rod. I am not a wand.
Wand of the rod, right, yeah.
Rod. Okay.
I'm about to make the Roddy the Wand joke again. I can feel it on the tip of my tongue.
So you've got a magical talking rod,
And he's not a wizard.
like, don't fucking lie, but you did something last night.
I did something, but it was not magic.
What was it then? Not magic.
Do your little
I'm
trick.
not sure.
She'll wave her hand like he's like he does when he like makes something.
Just like looks at her, not necessarily a glare, just like.
No potty
Uh,
trick. Come on.
But go on, Magic Boy.
Oh,
Oh, he's gonna get real peeved if you keep that up.
I'm sorry.
He.
Great and powerful wizard. Please show us your powers.
Oh, you're gonna make him shy.
She stands up and says, "I'm going to check out the butchery." And she
Oh,
proceeded
come
to
on,
leave.
come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. And she's gonna run up and like tug on his sleeve. Come on, no, 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 stop, stop, stop.
I'm
It's just a
sorry,
bit of
I
fun,
didn't realize
isn't it,
we
mate?
had,
You're right,
performance
though. We should probably get going. Ma'am, and she's gonna turn to the gnome woman behind the bar.
yeah.
If someone in a really big hat comes in looking for me, tell them I went to the butchery.
Okay.
Right,
really,
yeah,
a
good.
really big hat.
Or a gnome that looks like he's lost half of his heights and rolled down
No,
some
I don't want him to
blueberries.
know where I am. No, no.
Just a
He
person in
has
in a really big
amulet.
hat.
Oh, he does have a ring. Fucking shit. Fine, yeah, tell a little shit. Okay, butchery then, and then we'll check back in.
All right. Let's,
All
Did
right,
you come in?
Catherine, would you like to lead the way, Catherine?
follow me. Your tour guide to Agern. She'll lead the way out of the road. I'm sure she knows where she's going.
The Cradle Butchery is about 2 blocks east of the Foamy Shores. Which you, Kate, you know the Cradle Brew Syndicate territory very well because you have probably gambled at all of their rackets, which almost each one of their storefronts contains within.
They have taken all of my money.
Yeah. Yeah, you make your way to the Cradle Brew butchery. You can still see there are like memorial like wreaths and like different things set outside of it. Like it almost has this like Italian like crime family like funeral like feel to it. Like it's still very much like, oh man, people are gonna miss this person. You see it is currently opened, and there are a few people in there, kind of having what looks like, a few cold cut sandwiches, and you see one guy in the back just cutting slabs of meat as you step in. You see one guy behind the counter just kind of nod at you. Yeah, we'll be with you in a second. Just give me one moment over here. And he kind of just begins to like very deftly cut and just butcher an entire pig in a matter of like a minute. It's pretty good. It's pretty good stuff. Messy, but pretty good. You see like a few gnomes just in there, like giving you guys just the shittiest stink eye ever because none of you are gnomes. And you are having to like bend down just a bit because in this part of Aegirn, in this section of the Gutter Edge district, these buildings are made for gnomes, other than the Foamy Shores. They didn't take anyone else's height in mind when they were building their structures.
Kate's very careful not to like bump into things. And it's just like in morning and in Gnomish.
See the guy kind of respond to you in Gnomish. That's very good. And he kind of steps back, kind of moving through, like these two kind of double like saloon door type doors that just swing inward as he steps through and sees somewhat older gnome, this kind of well groomed ish, full beard with speckles of gray in it, completely bald head with a little cloth cap thrown over it. You see he's just wearing a bloodied apron, and he's pulling off some gloves as he steps through. Yeah, what can I get for you?
We're actually here on a bit of business. He says this in Gnomish. I am
Okay.
sorry to Ezra and maybe the doctor if he doesn't know. Um, we're on a bit of business. If
Oh,
possible.
what about?
I was hoping to actually get inside the back there.
For what purpose? He responds in Gnomish.
He thinks like for a half a second, before saying, some friends up at the Foamy Shores want us looking for someone. We want to get in the back to see if there's any evidence.
Well, deception check.
That's fair. Deception is fair.
Yeah,
Not
not bad. Okay. He kind of thanks for a second, and just says out in common, just addressing all of you. Y'all like some sort of private investigators or what? Like what? Did the syndicate hire you? Because I thought their people already came through here.
I mean, they did, yeah, but not private eyes. More like, what's the
Hired
word
help.
for it?
We're sort of on a outside venture of sorts, sparked by the syndicate.
Being a hit would be the wrong
Yeah.
move, wouldn't it?
Yeah, all right. I can give you probably about 5 minutes. I do got a lot of work to keep ahead of schedule, but yeah, 5 minutes I could spare.
I'll start moving towards the back.
Yeah, he kind of steps around, and you just hear him kind of, hey, yo, how's the sandwiches? Just kind of like talks to the customers as you guys step into the back room. Immediately, just like the smell of like animal blood, and like like almost like freezer smell, as the entire back room is like refrigerated and cooled. Just kind of like reaches your nose, and it's just like if you've ever been inside like an actual a butchery, like you know what it smells like. It just smells strange, like not bad, but just weird. Um, what are you looking for? What do you?
Thomas is looking for anywhere, first of all, that might be a secret compartment. Something somewhere someone can hide a body, is very first and foremost, but also anything that may look like it came from a individual or blood that is a different color than the stains that are very clearly exist probably everywhere. He's basically looking for any proof that a a person might have been butchered or might still be here. He expected it to be empty when he heard the person was but
Yeah, you judging from like the painting inside the funeral wreath, you can only assume this guy who you just spoke with is like the son of the
Yeah.
older gnomish gentleman. And if anyone knows gnomes, they know that nothing stops them from making money if they can. At least in
yeah, signs of
Issylra.
oh, yeah. Signs of struggle is also a big thing. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and just roll an investigation check for me. Anyone
Is
assist
anyone
him?
going to
Can I
assist?
assist him?
Of
You
course.
know what? I'm gonna drop a side point. Gonna drop a side point on this.
Okay.
Bop, so I can add myself 1d12, which is 5.
Are you doing your thingy?
Yeah, I'm using future insight. By the way, I don't know if I ever mentioned this. I have guidance on myself now.
Cool.
It's very impressive. I'm very happy.
Nice.
Yeah.
27?
27.
Jesus, 27. Okay. You begin to look around the interior of this butcher shop, and you can see like the floor is it's not like as dirty as you were expecting it to be. It definitely looks like it is mopped and cleaned regularly. You can almost smell like under the strong stench of like animal blood and sliced meat. This very kind of like clean chemical smell. So it's definitely like cleaned a bit. You begin to look around, and you see on the floor. It definitely looks like whoever has owned this shop has been here for a long time, and has traveled certain paths very often, because you can see like actual like in the stone floor itself, what looks like trail marks essentially. Like there are grooves in the stone itself where someone has followed in a perfect path often, probably 100 or more times a day for however many years. And you kind of begin to look around at that and look around at the walls, which are for the most part pristine and clean. You see like occasionally it looks like arterial spray might spray on them. As you're kind of looking around, you catch what looks like the vent for an what looks like some sort of alchemically charged like coolant system that looks like it's just spilling some cool air into the space. And you look past that, and you see what looks like a metallic door that leads further into the butchery, probably where like the meat is kept frozen instead of just cooled here for breaking down. And then you see on the floor a slightly off-kilter grooved path that kind of very gently curves off to the right away from the main path to the metallic door that leads to the freezer. But it ends at the wall. As you're kind of looking at that, you step over towards that space and kind of look at it for a second. It looks solid. You don't see any like grooves or lines or partitions or anything, and you go to tap on it, and as you do, your hand just goes through the wall.
He absolutely like peeks his head through.
Yeah, as you peek your head through, you see a very, very small room for what looks like built just big enough and inconspicuously enough for a gnome. You kind of have to like duck down and stick your head in as you're looking around. You see what appears to be a single idol to the Changebringer within this space, with like a few, kind of offerings or what have you, just kind of dotted around. And propped up on that, you see something familiar. You see what appears to be this kind of reddish, ruby-like question mark, rough-hewn question mark, propped up on the statue. This looks oddly, specifically like the one that you guys found in the Blood Hunter place.
Yeah. He pulls his head back out almost immediately if nothing happens. Like if he doesn't immediately go off, basically he'll pull his head back out. Ezra, try to get the shopkeep and the people outside.
Right. Fine.
I found something. Nothing I want to touch before if there's people in the building.
Yeah, you kind of
Right,
hear
yeah.
you hear the door to the back room kind of creak open. Hey, you guys all right back here?
Oi, we found something, and we don't know if it's dangerous or not. So maybe if there's any way we can clear the building for like 3 minutes.
You found some. I've been working in here ever since my father passed. Like, if there's something
He
dangerous
just
in
puts
here,
his hand a bit through the wall.
he watches his eyes kind of go wide as you do that.
Right,
Yo.
yeah. So maybe clear the building.
What the? Yeah, all right. What?
I'll
That's
come get you when we're done.
That's crazy. And he kind of like goes through and he's like, "All right, folks, we gotta step out for a second. Health inspector's being a bit of a dick. It'll be all right though. We're good." And he like gets all the customers out to step onto the street.
Once they're out, he's going to step aside and wave Ezra to check it out.
Oh, she's gonna bounce up and down a bit. Like yes.
I have
She's
a
gonna-
question. The church that we passed, was that also to the Changebringer?
It was, yeah.
Yes.
Then as you step in, he says, "I'm starting to think he has a thing against the Chainsbringer."
And what you do know is that in Issylra, outside of Vasselheim, being like openly religious is like it's not against the law, but people kind of like look at you like a primitive if you like openly like follow a god because like what the fuck have the gods done for us lately, you know?
Yeah.
So it's definitely like you definitely can see why he was hiding this away from people because it's not against the law, but if someone who's like vehemently against religion found out, they could have been like, yeah, maybe you're not fit to be in like our syndicate, or maybe you're just
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah, like maybe,
There's a
yeah.
there's a heavy social stigma with.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
He's got a Butcher got a Bible.
Butcher got a Bible, but Butcher also has another hint from the guy,
Oh, delightful.
the man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask somebody to do me a favor. When I go touch this question mark, can y'all write down the spark notes? I'm repainting my nails and I can no longer type.
Oh, what color are you painting them?
But I want them. I'm just doing the same, but they're all chipped and
Oh, okay.
garbage. So I'm doing it over again. But yeah, I'm gonna go. She's gonna bounce up and down like, yes, this is what I've been waiting for, and go zoom over to the fucking question mark.
Smashes her head at the ceiling.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She's-
you like hit your head on the ceiling. You feel like you realize you have to crouch down and like.
Should play it off. She's like, yeah, I meant to do that. Totally. Just gonna go zoom over to the question mark.
Yeah, as you grab the question mark, immediately you see like this flare throughout the rough hewn crystal, from the bottom all the way to the top, just kind of go through, lighting it up for a second, and then via the magic mouth spell, or at least a modified version of it, you just hear, "Hi, hunters! So I see you found my little project I've been working on. You see, it's a bit ironic to find someone like this gent who follows the Changebringer, because, you know, these religious types, they're all a bit easily manipulated. A little bit of magic here, a little bit of keen word there, and they're thinking that you're a god. That's a bit too easy. But the cool thing about having a butcher in your pocket is that you can have all the necessary equipment and tools needed for the kind of work that I'm into. It was nice keeping a watchful eye on him, watching him go about, scurrying through the streets. 14 in total he helped me gain. But eventually, the apprenticeship had to end. So, hunters, keep at it. I look forward to our eventual meeting. That's it.
She's been staring at the question mark, and as he started talking about how he manipulated this guy through pretending that he was a god, she started like tossing it up and down in her hand while it was speaking. And once it's done, she's going to throw it on the ground and step on it.
Okay, you throw it, crunches. As you crush it under your foot, you see in the remnants of the crystal a very tiny rolled up piece of parchment.
Here, I'm losing my temper, and she's gonna swoop down and pick it up.
Okay. Looking at it, you just read, as you pull it up. Actually, what languages do you know?
I know Common and Draconic.
You don't know. You can't read it.
Yup. This tracks.
This
And she's gonna come wave the note around.
I'll just hold a hand out for it while saying, you got lucky. Usually, undead follow those.
Well, here. I'm just gonna toss it in.
Let's take a peek. Is it elven, dwarven, or gnomish?
It's gnomish.
Okay.
And it just reads, the cage where they make their living, the cage where they meet their doom.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
The cage where they make their living. The cage where they make their doom.
Meet their doom.
Meet their doom.
Well, I personally know one cage for sure.
Terrifying.
That is.
The driftwood cage. Ildrick Haas.
Is there any other things in town that would be kind of like reversed
Oh.
with the cage or anything like
Oh,
that?
it's the gladiatorial rings. He's pointing us there
Yeah.
again. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I. Okay.
Yeah, no, I was confused what you
You're
had
putting it
said.
together.
So I was like, what?
Yeah.
So he just says, great, it's an unnecessary step. But I might have been right, my initial assumption. I think it might be less about meeting the man, more about going to where they put the bodies, and fix the paper back over to, Ezra.
Huh. Right. What are the other two doing? I'm so curious.
Yeah, I'm very sorry for cutting you off there, Lane. I didn't mean to. It suddenly clicked what the fuck Lane had said. Hazel had said. I was so confused.
I think Kate has watched like the thing talks of like more magic. And
Yeah.
kind of a very wary, like, but interested, like not scared, but just like, huh, weird. Okay, it's like trying to get a
Sucks.
gauge of what this game is. That you seem to be playing, because I don't think she expected like this type of interaction. Like, oh yes, you found another clue, like that kind of.
Yeah, like the Riddler-esque nature
Yeah.
of it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That is very
Riddle me this.
very strange to her. So she's
Yeah.
back a little bit like, huh. Okay.
While that's happening, he probably has like a knife and he's picking at his nails. And he looks very not like he's like he'll occasionally look over and think to himself like, is someone bleeding yet? But if he catches anyone taking or looking in his direction, he'll give like this fake look of shock, like he'll a mouth agape again. He'll be like, "Oh my god, like what is that?" Like, and then his face will
Incredible.
go back to stone face.
I love this film.
When they looked away.
This man could not give a fuck.
he's
I
like,
love
what
this
is
film.
going on? Like, so did we get everything that we needed?
Oh, we've got nothing.
All we got was the confirmation that secret clue is the better one, I guess.
So
Yeah.
are we thinking that this is going to be like an all day thing, or
Oh, for sure.
Kate
I mean, since you seem to be enjoying it so much, I'm sure we could stretch it out a bit.
right? I'm just wondering, maybe if we know where we're going to go, I can pick out a spot where we can maybe have lunch, dinner, if it's going to take that long.
Hmm.
Why don't you pick out lunch, dinner, and breakfast for the next 7 days?
Oh, it's going to take 7 days.
If we're
I mean,
lucky.
it might.
He looks at Kate. Catherine.
Oh man. Just for that inflection, have a DM's inspiration.
Catherine, please. I'm dying out here, Catherine.
I'm begging you, Catherine.
That's so fucking funny.
I think she's joking, and maybe you can help put your beautiful brain into work this out. So, cage where they make their living, cage where they make their dream. Is there anything else, Tim, in town besides the driftwood cage that would be referred to as a cage, or that any like other kind of red herrings that?
Absolutely, the Crimson Gorge, in the southern portion of the city, is a large fighting arena. It has a roof that resembles a latticed dark iron cage. You and Emery both know that weekly fights happen here, and they are to the death, usually with large sums of money up for grabs. It's like what they do in the depths, only there is no referee, and it is to the death. And typically they use like they force like criminals and other people, like people who are deeply in debt and are offered freedom
Yeah.
from their debt if they fight and win. Like it's pretty fucking shitty.
Is the one cage also to the death? Driftwood cage, whatever it's called.
The Driftwood Cage
The
is
jail,
the jail.
if I'm not
The
mistaken.
jail.
That is the
Oh!
jail. Yeah.
Oh, no, absolutely. I thought it was absolutely the fighting arena. The pits.
Yeah, the Driftwood
Yeah.
Cage is in the eastern portion of the city, where the train station is. It is
Uh-huh.
the city's prison and dungeon.
Okay. So then why did I think that Haas had something to do with the fighting pits? Because I feel like we knew about the fighting pits
Because I
already.
told you once before, I told you about the Crimson Gorge,
Yeah.
Okay.
and to give you insight into Ildrikos, he's vehemently fucking against the Crimson Gorge.
Oh, that's why
Yes.
my brain was connecting the two. Okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
Okay.
because I was giving you like insight on. It's
On
very
who he is.
it's very
Yes.
confusing to see his name tied in with the Resurrectionist because he always seemed like a very upstanding, like he
Yeah.
like not to like be like cliche, but he seemed like one of the good ones.
Yeah.
So
Well, we have a few options ahead of us. We can go check out the woman Watson said. We can go check out Mr. Shorekeeper Captain. Or we can skip right ahead to the Crimson Gorge and see if we can find a clue there.
I mean, your party.
Uh,
Crimson Gorge is even less savory than the depths by a rather large degree, so prepare yourself if you want to go there. Just saying.
Ezra is like scratching her head, and she looks like she's thinking very hard. But is quickly becoming overwhelmed. And she turns and is like, "Well, I know what I'm gonna pick, but what would you say?"
I could stand to see you get beat up just a bit.
oh,
She won't be participating in the Crimson Gorge fights
Why not?
Why
Don't think I
not?
could win.
because it would be stupid, Ezra. You're not in debt and you're not on the wanted posters. You're definitely a criminal.
Yeah.
Well, Emery and Catherine would know that 2 nights ago they had their weekly fight, so it wouldn't even be like no one would be fighting right now, anyways. And when it's not in use, like it's very vaguely patrolled by the shorekeepers, but for the most part, like it's like a sports arena on off season. Like no one really fucking like. There's no reason for anyone
Yeah,
to be
no
there.
one cares. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's not another fight for a bit.
Right, yeah, I was keeping an eye on.
And truly, like, you don't want to be involved with that. It's like I've seen some shitty, awful, gruesome things that puts them all to shame.
He punched a wolf, a large one, and I think she laughed during it.
Did do
She
that,
just
yeah.
looked dead, like Catherine dead in the eye. Like, there's no. This lady's insane.
I did do that. Yeah.
Uh,
Fight to the death doesn't scare me.
One time I saw a man bite another man's fingers off.
Oh, gnarly, really? Fucking shit.
It's kind of
So it's really no holds barred, huh?
No.
Well, I mean, one championship belt is enough for a week. We'll see where I'm at next week.
It's if you want to just poke around, it's pretty empty.
I mean,
That so
again, I've already made my decision about where we should go, but I'm curious as to the opinion of everybody else.
I could not care less. I think he's so far out of the city that it doesn't matter anymore. I think he's leading us on a goose chase that we're 10 steps behind.
Then we better put some pep in our step and catch up, right? Just us.
I think Glasses is right. It definitely seems
Glasses.
like you're going where he wants you to go. And I mean, forgive me, that seems like not the way to find and destroy a man.
Right. We've got to outsmart him. Sure. No problem. Let me think. Put on our best thinking face and do absolutely no thinking.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep.
She thinks back to all of the storybooks she's read. Any of them that have like chases or like pursuits vaguely like this, and is going to try and logic out the next step based purely off of fiction she's read.
That's
But I
amazing.
don't think she's read a
Amazing.
book exactly like this. So I'm pretty sure this is a
roll history
futile
check.
effort.
Yeah, roll history check. Why not?
Let's see.
I'll take it.
Let's do this natural 20. Come on.
That's a 15. That's not bad. I'm gonna add a d6. Fuck this. I want to be cool so bad right now. 18.
18. As you're sitting there, like at first you're like, I just gotta buy time.
Yeah.
And then you like really start to think about it. And you're like wait, no. It's like the very first time that you genuinely, like to yourself, not even out loud, but to yourself, are like, no, Thomas is wrong. You've read about people like this. You know people like this. You know supervillains. This guy wants to be found. He's not out of the city. He's still here. This is a game to him. And games are meant to be won. He wants to win. Thomas is wrong. He has to still be here.
Excellent.
But you don't know what the next step should be.
Yeah. Right. Let me lay it out like this.
Also, just
We might be-
because, just to put a little extra
Little
extra spice on it,
Uh-huh.
you're probably sitting there simmering on that for like 5 minutes.
Yes, absolutely. Right, okay, fine. Think about it like this. We may be playing into his hand, right? Clearly he's gamifying this. But the point of the matter is that we're playing the game. It doesn't matter if we're making the moves that he wants us to make. We're making moves. So is he. There's no way that this ends without us meeting him. So we follow one path, we follow another. I think it's going to end up where we need to go no matter what we do. So, and she's going to turn to Kate and say, pick a number, 1 through 3.
May I offer a fourth option?
I mean, I was sort of taking the shit on it, but sure, fine. Open your mouth, speak.
Stop playing the game. Not the way he wants to. We just learned something here. He targets people that seem susceptible. Probably those that care about religion, those who need others by them, and those who can get bodies. He did it for the priest that was in charge of the graves. We should check doctors, we should check butchers, undertakers, those that are known to like religion. I might run into one of his men.
While Thomas has been speaking, Kate has pulled out a deck of cards, and she is flipping through until she finds a 2. Holds it up to Ezra. I mean, Glasses has a point too, but she's kind of.
It's
puts
it's
it-
fine. He's probably right. Well, you probably know the doctors and shit in the town.
You were off staring there for more than 5 minutes. Tell us your idea already.
Well, I mean, the idea is that you just
Right.
the
what's
tracks are
number-
laid out for a reason, right? Number
what's
2
number
was
2?
the,
Yes.
the cave, the gorge. Go poke around there. It's the one that makes the most sense, I guess. I don't know. But I mean, he does have a point. So,
You want to go to every doctor, every butcher, every person in the city? I don't know what actionable.
We look for the ones that are known to be religious. It seems he likes to target them.
No one's gonna admit that.
but if you'd asked anyone on the street if this guy was religious, they would have told you no.
This guy, yeah. That's also why I say that's. That's why I'll see a flop for a second. Hold on. That's also why it was just suggested, not the course of action I was going to take. If you play along with this man's hands, he might stay 10 steps ahead the entire time. A game is a game and you can win it, which means that we can lose it. I can only imagine if play outside of it to win. If he makes the rules, he's ahead. How are we supposed to catch up?
Probably right. You're probably right.
She has a point. You'll be hard pressed to find anyone openly practicing religion, especially if they own a business of any reputable amount.
All right.
How about we go to this, for just expediency's sake, we go to this number 2, and then tonight I can put a word out to some peers of sorts and see what I can come up with.
Now let's see if, depending on your context, see if they know where people have been missing. Young women have been disappearing within the city the past few days. Maybe you can see where. We can start by searching places within that area if it comes to it. In those areas.
Before overstepping my bounds, I mean, I should have asked this first. Would Emery know, like, doctors and morgues, at least in a general sense, like where he could start to snoop? Because obviously he doesn't refer, because he doesn't.
Well, yeah, obviously. Yeah, go ahead and make a sure. I'll say make a history check. This would be like DC.
Even if he
10.
doesn't actually know, I feel it is extremely in character for him to be like, I will reach out to someone, and then he
Can
doesn't know.
Can I mean, I'll make the check, but can this help with the DC or something like that?
Oh, yeah,
my
actually. No, this isn't like you and you have the roll, actually, since you have that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's I forgot you had that feature. Yeah, absolutely.
Amazing.
That is incredible. Yeah, so you know Dr. Valdis up in the he has this beautiful, incredible practice up in what district is that called? The Pearl Exchange, which is the main kind of shopping district. It's like it is the most frequented district ever. Dr. Valdis is a a full-blooded elven man, has been a doctor for well over 500 years, well established, well practiced, and fucking hates you for obvious reasons.
Valid.
But you do know that you know from like rumors and stuff that he also takes night calls from like the Cradle Brew Syndicate and a few other people, a few other crime syndicates. When like someone very high up gets injured or is close to death. So he definitely has like an ear to the ground kind of night nurse from Marvel type situation.
My God, we're getting all the good ones. Let's go.
Amazing. The way I
Um,
love you right now.
You also know because of that, in the same vein, because you have actually bought bodies from him for your own practice, is the Undertaker and Gravekeeper of Aegirn, a dwarvish man named Brayton Colbeard. Um, and you know he has no issue selling bodies that are supposed to be interred or buried for a little bit of coin. Um, I was gonna say caretaker. Shut up. Shut up, Hazel. Shut up. I'm gonna need you to go ahead and take your whole ass mouth and shut it.
Consider it done. Don't worry.
No, I'm just kidding. So yeah, those are the two people I would say you definitely know, for sure.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah, so yeah, he'll look at Thomas like I happen to have an associate. I don't know if I'd call him that, but and I may know an undertaker.
Hold on.
But I think it would be best if we get the jump on them in the eve. So if Miss Dragon over here would like to explore number 2, perhaps we can do that in interim.
I mean, if it's all right, I guess.
He looks over to Kate, who's still holding the number 2, maybe.
No, she would have put it away.
Okay. Yeah, he'll look over to you and like give a questioning shrug, like, and you'll know to recognize it. Like, what do you think? Like, yay, nay, maybe.
No, I think that's a good idea. We'll check this out and Doc can go off, see what he knows about his people, and I've got. Well, if something needs to be found in the city, I know another person who might be able to help. She kind of does it for a living, but and there's like an awkward hesitancy. It's just like
Yeah.
I don't wanna.
I don't want to go see this woman, but if I have to, yeah.
In kind of an embarrassed way.
Yeah.
I could.
Oh.
If we run
Well-
out of hours, we can talk to her.
Right. Yeah, makes sense. Well, she's gonna turn to Thomas with a very, very not confident, I don't think my plan is good anymore. Tell me what to do.
Says lead the way. Well, I guess that's her job, isn't it?
Right, yeah. Lead the way.
That's you, Catherine.
Hold on, I'm verifying with Tim.
I'm teasing. I'm teasing you,
okay.
Wade. I'm sorry.
I did not hear what was said. 1 second. Wait. So Tim, when he gave us that address in what context?
When you guys were still talking with Theobald, Cradle Brew,
Yep.
Watson gave you guys an address.
Yes, he did.
Oh.
14th and
Carol.
Carol, was it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Gave us the address and said, "What about it?"
That if we go start
Look
shit, she'll probably come find
Suspicious.
us.
She'll find
Oh.
us.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I was just giving you context because I forgot to tell you that.
Yeah, I 100% missed that. Did not make that connection because I'm dumb and stupid, and maybe I was it while I was thinking?
That might have been when you were AFK.
Yeah. Okay. Super. Okay. Now, what was I leading us to?
The Crimson Gorge, I believe, right?
The Crimson Gorge.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we decided. Stupendous.
Okay.
My brain is
Beautiful and massive, and I love it.
Listen, I feel that making a decision is like pulling fucking teeth. I feel so.
Gorge.
By the way, I didn't expect you guys to actually think on what Thomas said there. I said it because Thomas would say it. I expected Ezra to be like, "No, we're playing the game."
No, Ezra big brained, but she knows Thomas is smarter than her. So when Thomas was like, "But what about this?" She was like, "Fuck. What about that? Shit."
Thomas
I didn't even think about
suggested,
that.
what if we just skip the spaces? What if we just
Yeah.
All right. So you guys head into the southern portion of the of Aegern?
Yes, sir.
All right.
At any point, do we brush near Center City?
No. If you go to that address you were given, you will walk right through it. Right through City Central. But
yeah, but it's been a couple of hours and the mess is probably cleaned up, so I won't even find out what I want to do.
Kate slightly avoided.
So it matters not.
Oh wait, 5 people were executed. Maybe we should check out where their bodies are going.
Oh shit! But we don't know they were.
Catherine knows.
Well,
Catherine knows. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but she didn't know that you don't know, and so I don't know, like.
Yeah.
Ask
How we get there. Yeah.
No knowledge here, though. Thomas was suggesting, wherever they can
Thomas-
find bodies being important.
yeah, but I'd say Thomas has mentioned several times at this point that they should probably figure out where bodies go or what happens to bodies, and
basically the route in which he is getting these bodies matters.
Yeah.
Okay, no, that makes sense. Lane's stupid. But let's.
No. I will believe.
Yes, you are not stupid.
We'll get to Kate eventually.
Right.
No,
No,
it's
I just find it hilarious.
Catherine. No, I love it.
Catherine.
I think it's hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, Ezra calls Thomas Tommy, so it'd be like that.
Mm-hmm.
Probably like while they're walking, like the errant thought comes to Kate. I mean, if you're looking for bodies, Tim, how often would you say those executions happen?
Not often. It depends. It depends on like how overflowed the prison's getting. It depends on if there's anyone in prison that is on death row, basically. Like typically, like executions are,
Public?
they are, and they are advertised. Because typically it's someone who done something really shitty. So the fact that there were 5 people killed this morning with 0 pretense is odd.
Okay. You know, if you're looking for bodies, sometimes they'll advertise the buffet in the. I mean, they execute people down at the jail. You probably heard them this morning.
I'm just raising an eyebrow at that.
Was that the shots?
Oh yeah.
They just do that.
Mm-hmm.
Do they leave the bodies to hang or do they take them off?
Tim? Do they? Yeah. Do they like?
Yeah, you know how they're executed. They're executed single shot to the heart, and then they're hung, and they hang there for 24 hours as a reminder to everyone.
Yeah, they well, they're taken care of and they're strung up.
Well, they're hung by their neck, so while they're bleeding out from their chest wound, their neck snaps. It's the Duke's own form of execution.
Oh,
That's incredibly
Then
brutal.
it looks like
they're shot and strung up, and they kind of leave them there as a hey, don't do what they did.
They've
he should be
left
there
the
tonight.
resurrectionist a gift. Yeah.
They left him a gift hanging there. You should watch those bodies tonight. Sorry, Dr. Acme, meeting your friends.
I can watch it.
I'll be sending a message.
If the resurrectionist is there, you're not going to be watching them alone, Ezra. You broke out, what'd you say?
Just fine.
We can keep watching.
So I'm assuming this will be, if it does happen, it's going to be an adventure where you bleed, right? So my attendance will be mandatory.
Yes.
So much for a good night's sleep. Okay. Well, carry on.
Go to this gorge and then we'll go check out some poor bastards.
All right. So as you continue to follow Kate, even I'm doing it.
Catherine.
Catherine. As you continue to follow Kate to the southern portion of the city, named the Duchess Ward, which is ironic for some of you. It is named after the first Duchess of Aegirn from centuries ago. It used to be a beautiful, like secondary, like inland trade center for people coming into Aegirn from, like inland and Issylra. But somewhere along the way, the Crimson Gorge was erected right in the center of that marketplace, and now it is just, crime-ridden fight pit district that doesn't really get too much traffic outside of, ne'er-do-wells and the occasional shorekeeper patrol. You guys continue following Kate, and immediately as you enter this district, you can just see it is not well taken care of. There are people laying on the sides of the road. The road itself is not kept at all, and you're not even sure if these people are breathing or not. They definitely appear homeless in some capacity. And you see, kind of rising above most of the other buildings in this district, what you can only assume is the Crimson Gorge, as you see its latticed dark iron roof just kind of jutting up like this domed cage above some of the other buildings. And as you kind of continue following the road in that direction, you turn a corner on the street, and you see the front entrance of it appears to be like barred and locked. And you see two shorekeepers just kind of lazily like leaning against the cage. One seems to be like picking his nails with like a dagger, and the other one's just like slovenly drinking from a water skin that probably has booze in it. What do you guys wish to do?
So they're blocking the entrance.
Oh, the entrance is caged and looks like it's locked as well. So
yeah. Thomas like glances at Ezra, expecting her to immediately go in and try to bully these people.
Hold on, I'm sorry. I was reading something. Could you repeat that?
Oh. We walked up and there's two shorekeepers blocking the cage.
Okay, I heard that it was locked, but I didn't know that there were the shorekeepers there. Okay. My attention span is so bad.
One's drinking, one's bored.
Correct.
Right, yeah. Is there... Fuck this. I'm gonna take a lap and see if there's any way that, I might sneak my way inside, as opposed to fucking with these people first.
Okay.
Because I'll do
Are
it.
you trying to be unseen while you do this?
Inconspicuous. For sure, yeah.
Inconspicuous? All right, make a stealth check. Anybody going with her?
Stealth is shite.
That's
Why would I
fucking
do that?
10.
Yes, I.
Mine is 2, apparently. Kill myself. God damn it.
Yeah, 13.
Okay. So as you two sneak off to try and do a lap around the Crimson Gorge, okay. The two incredibly bored-looking shorekeepers don't seem to notice you. You do a lap around the arena. Both of you make perception checks.
I would love to. Perception is my strong suit.
Yeah. Total.
It's a 12.
Okay. 16. Okay, as you're kind of walking around trying to look for a different entrance into the Crimson Gorge, you don't see one. However, Catherine, you see very faintly, and it's very hard to see. You can't even like really make it out because of the way this structure is created, the way it's been built up. But you swear you see like something red down in the arena, like on the sand in the arena, but you can't really, from where you're currently standing, you can't really make out what it is. You could like climb on top of the iron like bars that make up like a structural part of this building to get a better look, but that would be very dangerous and you could fall in.
Hey, dragon, you good at climbing?
I mean, I can climb, for sure.
Something down there. Might you look at it? It's red right in the middle of the pit. Do you see it?
She points it out. Do I see it? Or is it just too tiny?
You can barely, like, you see like there's something there. Like, not only would it be too tiny from your current vantage point, you're trying to look through like a very small slit where like two metal beams kind of crisscross, so it's like it's really hard to make out.
Yeah. With my mad hops, is there anything that I could target that would let me sort of shoot up there, or would this be a pull yourself up by the strength of your weak little arms sort of deal?
This would be an athletics check. However, if you could figure out some way to swing acrobatics, I would be willing to listen.
Yeah, I got nothing besides like a kickflip, bro. Like, I really do doubt that I can swing this into an acrobatics check. What I mean is maybe if I can throw something up there high enough that I could make an attack roll against it when I get up there, maybe I could swing it as I just shoot up to it.
Shooting with your fist?
Yeah.
I do want to just point out very quickly.
I know, it's not a teleport.
If you get to a point to where you can look down into the arena, you will be about 150 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Oh,
Damn.
Once I'm up
Alright,
there,
okay.
I'm confident in my ability to stay up there. It's about getting up there.
I didn't
Right.
realize it was quite such a.
No, yeah, it's
large
massive.
stat.
Like it
Okay.
is. It is a
Big.
big structure.
Let's find an alternative way in.
Okay.
Are
What is
there
like the buildings around? What is the layout of the general
Oh,
area?
they-
Buildings that I could climb to the roof of that would let me see in.
None of them. None of them surrounding this
Hmm.
building. They are small. They are rickety. Half of them are, dilapidated and run down. Yeah,
Are
like
there
they.
windows we could bust through or
No.
doors we could?
No windows. Because the way the
No,
structure
it
is
is
built,
up or through the front door.
Yeah, the way the structure is built, only half of this arena is above ground. The other half is below. And that is where the sands, like the actual fighting pit itself, is. Which is why it has that like crisscross beamed like lattice cage top to like keep everything from either collapsing in on itself or to keep the arena from just falling and crumbling down because of like you know tremors or anything that might happen. So
All right.
Okay.
How good is my info right now?
What about this? Remember how I said the shorekeepers were kind of shitty?
Right.
I bet that if we just go around the front, talk to two guys who are bored out of their minds, and say we need to go in for a little bit, and we give them a few gold, I reckon they might let us.
I mean, listen, I'll give you this. We can try and bribe our way in. But if it doesn't work, she points up. I'm going up.
Fair enough.
Hmm. She looks back over her shoulder at the cage, like, I could fucking take this cage. I could absolutely climb this cage.
I could
I know
take
she
this
couldn't,
cage.
but she thinks that she could.
Tim and I
God, I
kinda
love Ezra.
said that, but like, like out of 10, how likely is that to work if we just be like, hey, here's some gold, just
Some
walk
gold.
off around the corner for a second.
From your and Emery's time in Aegirn, like a 9.5 out of 10, like a 9 3/4, like a 9
what
and
would be-
7/8 out of 10.
Okay.
And if I mention that man that I saved, is it a solid 10 out of 10? If I bring up like, hey yo, that guy needs to see you, bro.
yeah,
like
they really are like
here's
brothers
some gold
in
and take a
blue.
walk.
So like, yeah,
Yeah.
probably.
And like,
Yeah.
how much gold would be an appropriate amount?
God, what was his fucking
We
name?
established that Elena doesn't know how much
Theodore.
money she made in other
Nope.
games.
No, Theodore was the bartender.
Fuck, yeah. Shit.
Gold wise, like 2 gold, 3 gold, like not a lot.
Okay, so not a lot. Yeah, I reckon we just walk right in.
Yeah, so while they're talking,
Yep.
may I have a moment with the doc?
Absolutely, you can.
Oh my god, yes.
Have several moments with the doc.
This is take
Several
half the show.
moments?
Yeah,
This is the rest of the episode.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Oh, they're gonna
Pretty,
have several moments, alright.
they go maybe like 40, 50 feet before Thomas looks at the doctor.
And just goes, God damn, you're handsome.
God damn, you're handsome.
Am I
Yeah, I was
says-
maybe homophobic. Sorry about that.
Sorry. No.
Jesus Christ.
He
Sorry,
he says, "You're much of a gambling man, Doc."
He'll look over to you, and he'll kind of wipe the bored look that's just been plastered on his face to a very fake smile. I must one second. I must confess, ever since living with Catherine, I've lost all interest in the sport. Why do you ask?
He frowns a bit. Like not actually a frown, but like a put on face, it seems. Before he says, well, I was wondering if, while they were running around trying to, find a way in, I was wondering if you want to take a bet about you getting those guards distracted.
Oh, okay. In that case, by all means, what did you have in mind?
We can each take a shot. I have 10 gold. I can get them. I can distract him better than you could. Get him pulled away.
He'll look at you, and he's gonna look at the Modron and be like,
Rose already pulled out a candle.
No
is
violence. And no
is-
bribes.
is that thing going to be involved?
No. I'll leave him away.
Oh, he just has this dejected look and just looks down towards the ground. Like, oh,
And it'd be
Papa's
cheating with
abandoned
you,
me.
2-on-1. It'd be 2-on-1. Unfair.
By all means, then I'm
Kind of.
This sounds entertaining at best.
He will pull out a gold and say heads or tails.
Always tails.
He'll flip the coin. Tails is 2. Thomas goes first. Unfortunately, I was really hoping to see what the doctor would do. So
You
it lands on.
might, bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he flicks it. When it lands on heads, he says, "I guess I got first."
By all means.
He's going to go strut up to the the guards.
Yeah, as you begin to walk up, you see the one who's like picking his nails with his dagger, like basically like using them as like a fingernail clipper situation with the dagger. He just kind of looks up at you and just, "Oi, the fucking wineskin down. We got a live one." You see the guy kind of like dribbles a little bit of wine off the side of his face, corks it. "Hey, the fuck you want?" Just a very just drunk ass fucking guard.
He kind of has he looks behind his shoulder a bit. And he's putting on like this breath, this like slightly quicker breath to him. He's like, "What's your names?"
Oh fuck, you want to know that? Get the fuck out of here, peasant.
He like slams his hand on the cage itself and says,
Oh, that's
"Damn it, Sam needs help. What are your names?"
Roll an intimidation check.
My God.
Well, 7. I didn't mean to roll with advantage. I should have given myself. Oh well.
Yeah, you should have.
I forgot I have that spell sometimes.
Alright, you just watch as they both kind of exchange a look and look at you. And you see the not drunk one kind of speaks up. Alright, who's in trouble? What's going on?
He this went not according to plan very quickly. Which is intentional. Thomas is the best at this.
Now you're just gonna make suspicious.
You see he's like moving his hand towards his side holster. Who's in trouble?
Someone named Sam. I was told by a shorekeeper that one he said to get to people by the gates. He said one of you know a Sam. She's in trouble.
What? Looks over at the drunken
He's
guy.
just hoping. Sam's such a common name that he's
Yeah.
hoping it's gonna hit.
Drunken guy takes a second. Roll a deception check.
Just a deception. God. They'll probably notice if my eyes start glowing, so I'll go
Yeah.
shoot your insight. 20, not that.
Good fucking God.
20. You said drunken man kind of. Hi, Sam. Hi, that name sound familiar. And watch his eyes go wide. Oh shit. The brothel! And he grabs his gun and just rushes past you and just rushes in the out of this district.
The other one doesn't go.
Well,
Though?
even
He doesn't go to back him up.
Yeah, he's like, "What do you mean the brothel? What did?" Well, thank you for your time, sir. I don't much have a reward for you, but I hope whatever Sam is up to, I'm sure he'll be taken care of momentarily. Thank you so much.
Just nods and start like walking him back. Once he gets back like around the corner of the dock, he says, "I didn't get them both out, so I lose. You're up."
Fair enough, fair enough. Perhaps a gentleman's tie, depending on what I can do. Very well. And he'll strut on out with his doctor's bag, and as soon as he turns the corner, he's gonna look around, and when he looks over at the guard, he's gonna walk up to him.
Oh, what now?
Hello.
Is there another Sam in what?
No. Sorry. My name is Emery, and I am a doctor from the up in the Pearl Exchange.
Oh, you know Dr. Valdis.
I do. Yes, I do. I'm actually working with him.
Oh,
We're studying a bit of a breakout down here.
oh, you're down
we're
here.
doing
I hear herpes runs rampant in these parts.
Right, exactly. I was just wondering, we're offering free checkups, and making sure that everyone is just all right. I figured I'd stick with you fine gentlemen. You what are these guys called again?
Shorekeepers.
Sure. Sorry. I figured I'd start with the shorekeepers, keeping our city in line and all.
Yeah, all right. What do you want to give me like a cheek swab or something? Like what do you got in mind?
Right. Just simple, non-pervasive event, checkup. Just to take a couple swabs. Submit them to.
Was a word you just used? What does that mean?
Oh, it's not like I'm going to put a finger up your bunghole or anything like that.
He like leans in. Why doctors do that?
Oh yes. And you'll kind of bleed in as well. Depending on their preferences, some schedule these procedures quite often. I must say so. But like I said, not that kind of doctor. Just here to make sure that you're not going to die tomorrow.
So tomorrow, what kind of infections spreading around here?
Right. Well, I would love to check if you don't mind.
Roll a
I see
deception
you.
check.
Okay.
These
Yeah,
poor-
I will.
These poor fucking guards. Okay. Substance abuse. Yeah,
It's his drug of choice for this morning.
of course.
Um,
Yeah, he kind of looks at you. He's like, yeah, all right, whatever you got in mind, whatever, make it fast.
right, of course. And he's going to unravel his doctor's kit. And he's going to just do some general tests. Like he's gonna knock the knee, take a swab in the cheek, like put it in a vial, and he'll pour some liquid in there. Some liquid that he knows. I'm sure he has all kinds of different things, but he's gonna probably put in some liquid that he knows that just will change color after like a minute or so. It's like some kind of base or something. He's smarter than me. And he's gonna do his other test. He's gonna like look through his scalp. He's like, making sure you don't have any of the head lice. Yeah.
Oh,
Right,
yes,
right,
that's good. Yeah.
And he's just going through, and then after the minute or so, he'll pull out the file. Okay, and he's gonna put his hand on his shoulder, and look him right in the eye.
No, what the fuck's that mean? What's going on there?
I don't want you to worry, okay? This is perfectly curable. I have a remedy right here, but this is very serious. I must confess. You see this here? This means you're positive for. And he kind of just sighs and he looks at you and it looks at the guard. He'll grip him and he's like, "You happen to have the dragon's bite, a deadly disease."
Oh, fuck is a dragon's bite? Try ain't no dragons exist no more.
Right, it's as rare as the dragon. I hardly ever see it. I'm
Oh, how do you
confounded,
get it? I ain't
actually.
been bitten by no fucking dragon.
No, not by a dragon. It's actually an airborne disease, kind of like. Have you ever heard of dragons and their airborne, like their breath weapon? It's folks breathing on you.
Oh, I get breathed on a lot. Everyone breathes.
Right. Right. I am so sorry. However, if you take these 2 pills and get some immediate rest at home,
What are the symptoms?
well, and everybody's gonna. Can I do like an insight check or like can I or maybe perception check, whatever the check? Can I like see if there's anything wrong with it? Like you know how a street performer picks up on those small cues.
Yeah.
Does he have a twitch or something? Like is there something I can pick up on him?
Yeah, go ahead and yeah, make a perception check.
It doesn't have substance abuse because I'm not using that.
So 10.
Substance
Yeah, be like directly in his face. He has like incredibly bad breath, like dental rot, like bad breath. His right eye, like the corner of it, there are red like veins that are stretching through, which is typically like a sign of like you rubbed it too hard, or maybe you're just not getting enough sleep. But he doesn't seem very intelligent, so he probably doesn't know that. And you can see like there's a small collection of like pimples or something at the edge, like the left edge nostril of his nose,
Right.
which is
well,
probably
the-
just
the ma-
not bathing correctly.
The main symptoms, halitosis, or bad breath, as the virus just grows in your mouth.
Right, crunchy
and-
toasters. What'd you say? Bad breath.
Yes,
What?
right.
I ain't got bad
you
breath.
feel that your mouth is a bit of a dragon. It's maybe your. It is there. Totally fixable. Totally fixable. And also skin lesions that appear to grow. Let me look you over once more. Oh yes, here next to your nose. There's some
What?
abnormal growth on your nose.
He like pulls out his dagger and like looks at his nose in the reflection. Oh!
And worst of all, you could potentially lose your eyesight as your eyes become reddened with like the flame of a dragon's breath. You can see that your eyes are veining out and might even explode without proper treatment.
My eyes can explode out my fucking skull.
It's a nasty thing, but like I said, I am a doctor and I have a antidote right here.
I mean, they don't really give us healthcare here in the Shorekeepers, and I don't really have that much money on me to pay you for.
Oh no, this is all done by Dr. Velis up in the Pearl Exchange. He's paying for this whole endeavor, going through the entire ward.
Oh, that's
Right,
awfully kind
so-
of him.
Right. So if I can just get your name, and I don't know if you have any identifying numbers that I can report your leave of absence to your supervisor when I finish my rounds. But I need you to take this medicine as soon as possible and return home, bed's rest, for
Oh.
2 straight days.
Yeah, it's Anthony. Uh, Identification number. I don't really. We don't do that. I'm just.
Just
I'm shorekeeper Anthony.
Shorekeeper Anthony. Perfect. Right. They wanted me to stick to the common folk that were passed out in the alleys and stuff, but the shorekeepers, I know you do a brilliant job, so I wanted to make sure you got first choice at my antidotes.
So I gotta
Right.
go.
Stand up, stand up. Here's 2 pills. You're going to take them one now, immediately. And he'll kind of wait and gesture to his little. I'm sure he has a water skin.
He does. Yeah, he has a
He's
water
like,
skin.
okay, down the hatch. Take one of those immediately,
Well,
and then one tonight, right before bed.
roll a persuasion check to try to get this guy to take his medicine.
Okay.
Take your fucking medicine, dog.
Oh my god. I'm gonna use my DM's inspiration.
That makes sense.
Go for it.
Roll it again. Persuasion.
Yeah,
Jeez.
25?
baby.
That does
He's
have
like,
substance
one-
abuse.
One now and one before bed, right?
Yes.
Alright,
Do you have
okay.
anyone to look after you?
I mean, not really.
Okay. Well, tell me your address, and I'll visit you tomorrow to make sure that everything is fine.
Oh, it's a nice little bungalow on Maple, in the Gutter Edge
Perfect.
district.
Lovely. Okay. And he'll.
So
get
what is this? This will get rid of the dragon's breath or dragon's bite?
Yes. Well, you'll see that it won't all immediately dissipate, but it'll immediately halt the inner diseases that are working on the inside of your body. And then your physical.
There's more
symptoms
going on
will-
inside.
Yes, there is.
He immediately takes the pill and chugs his water.
At the boy. And tomorrow I will check on you and will assess as necessary. But as long as you go home immediately, get some rest, you'll be right as rain in the next couple of days.
What's your name?
Oh yes, my name is Emery.
Emery. Doctor.
Emery.
All right. What a weird day.
Right. On you go.
Yeah, he likes to,
Give a fake name.
he like leaves and like makes his way, just like is just white knuckling the other pill in his hands. He's just like making his way out of this the Duchess ward back towards his home, presumably.
As soon as he walks out, Thomas can start walking towards Emery in the door.
Yeah, at this point, Ezra and Kate return to you guys.
With the face in your shut, I expected you to try to seduce him, Emery.
Oh, excellent.
He's far too dirty. I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
Oh, fucking excellent. Paid him to fuck off, did you?
No, of course not. I just convinced him he had a deadly disease called, and he'll look to Ezra, the dragon's bite.
She she clears her throat a little bit, and raises an eyebrow at you like, "Come on, why'd you do that?"
All right. Well, she looks at the
Catherine,
door.
can I say this? Thomas and I, we had a bit of a gamble, and you know how I feel about gambling. Though this feeling, it is quite invigorating, and perhaps I see why you do this.
She like
As you look,
kind of just like deadpan, just stares at you, just like. All right, we'll discuss my vices later. You keep fucking bringing this up, god damn you! And just like pivots on the heel to like Ezra. Are you good at picking locks? These bitches probably didn't get the keys from the guards after they made them scurry off.
I'm good at breaking locks, for sure.
Well, She kind of gestures to the
You
chains.
you are very strong, but I am begging you not to punch solid steel, Ezra.
And why shouldn't I?
You will break your knuckles.
I am very stupid, but occasionally I do have a thought in my head. I'm just gonna kick it off naturally. She saunters up to it.
Naturally, Thomas.
Elvis, just behind her, like when she turns away, summons a pair of bolt cutters. He doesn't say anything, he's just holding them.
All right, Ezra, as you saunter up to the door, go ahead and make an athletics check.
Oh, you fucker. You motherfucker.
What?
It's athletics.
You're trying to brute force open the door.
I thought you were gonna have me make an attack, you rat.
No.
God damn it. This fucking sucks.
Well,
I was gonna be so cool. This fucking sucks. Shit.
He just goes like, leans over to Emery, just like, see, it's fucking magic. You just summon them out of thin air, conjure them out of thin air.
I did notice that, yes. Though he up and ran away last time we spoke about it, so maybe tonight.
It's not magic.
You just conjured that right out of thin air. What the fuck was that if not magic?
You all hear a
To
resounding
me.
King! And to your trained ear, Emery, you swear you hear a broken like bone in Ezra's foot.
Oh,
She's
no.
gonna do it again.
Oh,
Ezra. Ezra.
Dragon.
No, she's gonna do it again.
roll an athletics check.
Yep. She's gonna do it again. She's gonna keep doing it until she fucking opens his leg. Or is physically
Thomas-
restrained.
Thomas is gonna have the mojo to restrain her.
All right, go for it.
I'll
Roll.
kick him too. Fuck.
No strength save.
Roll a strength saving throw.
No.
A 0.
Fails.
So sad.
The Modra just leaps onto your back and just wraps his arms around you, and like pulls you away from the door. You just hear this, just like whirring from it.
Sir, you're going to break your foot, please.
Do I
Wait,
look like I give a shit?
Actually, I can do that now. You just hear from the Modron.
Incredible.
Thomas is going to step forward with his equally as low strength while she is restrained and try and snap the lock with his bolt
Thomas
cutters.
fixes everything. Go fuck you.
There's a good chance I fail this.
Roll an athletics check with advantage since you're
No, you're
using,
gonna roll really good.
since you're using a tool.
16.
16. King! The chain breaks, or the lock breaks, and the chain slowly begins to kind of clink, 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 just like unravel under the weight of the lock, before it just kind of just settles on the ground below the gate.
Ezra, we have tools. You don't have to resort to kicking everything or punching it.
Yes, Ezra, magical tools.
Tools.
Also,
Tools are
Ezra, you
magical.
took 1 point of damage. Which is a lot from just kicking an inanimate object in D&D. Like you really fucking hurt yourself if you took a point of damage.
I'm glad you fixed it, as usual. Now go. Inside.
You're the one that
Just
collects
fucking go
the-
inside. Just fucking go inside.
You'll go inside, but you're still waiting for her to go grab the thing, like she has every time.
Go grab what
You
thing?
also
The
That
red
just-
thing in the middle. I'm assuming.
Oh no!
it's
As you guys open the gate, which the gate is in 2 parts. One part of it opens upwards, the other part opens downward, and it's on these strange bit of curved metal to where the gate itself kind of curves kind of inwardly and rests up and down, kind of flush with both the ceiling and the floor. And you see as you move past the gate, what appears to be a long, kind of gray stone, like corridor, basically, that has like branching corridors to the left and the right as you kind of make your way in. And you can see the corridor goes forward for what looks like a good like 100 feet.
Is it dark in here, or is it just, or does daylight kind of filter in?
Daylight filters in like the first 20 feet, but then it's just pitch dark.
Alright. Pull a little torch out of my bag. Light that bitch up. I got a torch.
Okay, so you pull out a torch and light it.
Yeah.
Okay, so you now have bright torchlight in that area.
Scoot, kitten. Get away from my mac and cheese. And you said it was kind of like stadium size, so I'm sure there's like a
Mhm.
corridor around and
Yep.
then like entrances to the middle. Okay.
Correct. Yeah.
Well, if you make your way down this way, you can get to the arena from there.
That's typically how hallway works, yeah.
You just sit there, like pause for a second and just start walking.
Yeah. Walking is what I do.
What I do.
So as you guys continue to walk, everyone roll a perception check.
Don't mind if I do.
Okay,
Ezra over here, eyes open.
She's angry.
And I still
angry
don't see the most.
perceiving.
That's
Fuzzy
crazy.
vision,
Don't
okay.
have dark vision. I
That's
get it.
crazy.
Ever get the lowest,
Oh.
there's an issue. If I ever don't get the highest, there's an issue. It's a plus 11.
Jesus, I forget you had a plus 11.
Yeah, I think he
The
adds
only one without
his
dark vision.
intelligence to it.
I add my intelligence and I have expertise.
Yeah.
I hate it.
So as you guys are moving forward, for all of you really, except like Thomas picks up on it. Thomas and Ezra picks up on it first. You begin to smell what smells like decay that has been left out in the heat, or the elements at least, because it's not really hot currently in Aegirn. And it just kind of permeates this like sweet kind of sickly rot and decay stench. And as you are kind of like looking for a source, you see up ahead of you down this corridor is the upper torso of what appears to be a human woman. Entrails just kind of dangling below like where her legs would be, arm kind of crooked up and pointing in the direction of like the center of the arena. And you just see it's been plastered there for at least a day, maybe longer.
Ooh,
Can I?
without a gun.
Can I suss out the ways that she died specifically?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and make a medicine check. 18. Looking over her body as you begin to like examine it, just based on the kind of like tautness of the skin and the teeth, you can assume this woman was between the age of 16 and 21. And it looks like something very thin and small was plunged into her neck right at her what is it, carotid artery, I think.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Ooh, that's nasty. Someone poisoned or injected her with something.
Kate pulls her scarf up over her nose. No games from your resurrectionist?
I mean, probably. Yeah. Oh my god.
That was
That scared the shit out of me.
that
What
was
was that?
loud. Got boneless all of a sudden. Her mic came out, I think.
Oh, holy fuck! That scared me. I was like, I was, I was looking at my notes, and all of a sudden, that noise. It's like, oh,
Scared the shit out of me. Well, Doc, you're the best for cutting someone up, wouldn't you say? Hopefully.
Uh, Why? I mean, sure, yes, but why are we cutting her up? Cutting her up?
See what we ever put inside them.
Oh, he didn't. He doesn't.
He definitely does.
Usually in the hearts, but if something was injected in the neck, possibly in there.
Oh.
An autopsy. Now, in these conditions, I mean, I guess it doesn't need to be sanitary.
Yes, and before the drunkard comes back from the brothel, if he does.
Oh, you sent yours away only for a short time.
Well, who knows? He was sent to a brothel and he is a drunkard, so
Fair enough, fair enough. He'll probably be there for 2 days like my guy. Um, okay, what exactly am I looking for? As he'll cut this guy open.
I don't know. You're the doctor.
But you said you've seen this before, yes?
Not the injection.
for you, Emery, you can instead of rolling an investigation check, you can roll a medicine check. That's kind of like an autopsy check, if you will.
I love you. Thank you for letting me have value in my pointless expertise skill. Not pointless now.
Oh, look at
27.
you.
You begin to give like a thorough investigation. Even before you pull your tools out, you kind of like, put your gloves on and like kind of lift up her chin, and like kind of swab her inside of her mouth, like in front of her gums, like behind her teeth. One thing you do notice as you're like giving a thorough an autopsy of the body, the tongue is missing, which is it's fucked up. First of all, but
Right.
but it is missing. Um, you also, as you're kind of examining and like in the flickering torchlight, even though you have dark vision, in the flickering torchlight of Catherine's torch, you see what looks like, and you can't. You've seen a lot of shit in your day, but what you see like in her throat is like it's a whole other level. Her throat looks stitched up. Like it was just left enough room for her to be able to breathe, but to the point where if she tried to scream or make any noise, it would be muffled.
Oh my god. That's horrifying, but so amazing. Yeah, Emery will go. Is it, as he's doing his inspection or his autopsy, is it normal for your resurrectionist to cut out their tongue or make them effectively mute?
I've never checked. Ezra?
I don't think so. I don't recall him having done something like this before.
Yeah, not that you guys know of.
But I also don't think we got such like a fresh body, if I'm being not nasty.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Fine. Interesting.
Right, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't think
this...
we have.
Oh, sorry. This stitching, it would prevent her from screaming, yelling for help, I would assume. Interesting.
And with that 27, you do feel a slight lump, like a hardened lump, like an elongated hardened lump, like in her carotid for a second, to the point where you almost think like she still has blood flow there, but obviously she's very much dead. So there's definitely something in that vein.
He'll grab a scalpel and try to retrieve it with a little bit of surgery.
Yeah, easy enough. You all watch as Emery kind of with incredibly deft hands, very gently carves open the side of this woman's neck. Very deftly and with precision. And as he does, he slowly kind of slices the inner tissue as well. And you see kind of faintly kind of pop out from like the release of tension is a small little scroll case. Like probably about 2.5 inches long and probably maybe half an inch in diameter.
And this was in her artery, right? Where there would be
Yep.
blood flow. Beautiful. Emery's gonna take it out. Not take it out of the scroll case. He's gonna take out the scroll case and kind of just pivot on his hips because he's kneeling down. And he's just gonna hold it up to Ezra. This was in her artery. Obviously, should
Oh
not
my
belong. I could
fucking
understand
God.
her. I could understand her throat or esophagus or something, but in an artery, that's
Like,
really
nasty shit.
And you notice, Emery, and so do you, Thomas, which is your passive, that there are like small holes in this scroll case that would allow blood flow to go through it. And it's at that point that you realize that this is probably in there while she was alive.
How and why the fuck?
If you don't mind, when you're done with that, I would love to see that case. That has an ingenious design.
You can keep it. Fucking shit. Just gonna open it.
Okay. As you open it, you hear like a very faint kind of like that sound that you hear when like someone breaks a wax seal, only it's dried blood. It just kind of just like this crispy crack.
God.
And as you open it, you see rolled up, just soaked through, but it's dried at this point, a piece of parchment with very, very, very faint ink left on it, but a lot of it looks like it's been rinsed off by
And
the
like
blood.
crunchily unravel it.
Yeah.
God. It's so gross.
The writing, the scrawling on the scroll, isn't a language. As you're all looking at it, everyone make an Arcana check.
Boy, oh boy.
So many.
Oh wait. I have a D4. 12.
12. Okay.
It's the best we got.
Thomas,
The spirit of V comes back.
it looks like some sort of magic thing. You don't know. You don't understand it. It doesn't have any like written language on it. It definitely looks like strange like diagram or not diagrams, like shapes and patterns and glyphs, but you don't really understand anything that's happening or going on here.
If I pull out that the blight scroll from my backpack and I hold it up to it, does it look similar?
It doesn't
Similar
look
enough
similar.
that I could draw the conclusion
It doesn't.
they're the same.
No, because that blight scroll, I believe, was written by Vespin, right?
Yeah.
That's where you guys got that. So yeah, no,
Yeah.
it doesn't. It doesn't
Well, I
look
just-
similar.
I mean, as in like
It's magic.
this is
Oh!
also a spell scroll.
Yes, I'm sorry. Yes, this has.
Yes.
Yeah, you see like
Yeah.
faintly similar like patterns.
Yeah. Yeah. Broad strokes enough where it's like this is a magic thing that does magic. V told me about this.
Yeah.
Right. Well,
Wonderful.
I mean, I guess you can look at it later. Fucking shit. Gross. She's like strung up, you said?
She is. You see that there are leather straps kind of nailed into the stone wall that are wrapped around her arm, like wrapped under her armpits, keeping her there. And then
Yeah.
there's a third strap that has her hand or her arm outstretched and pointing towards what you can only assume is like
Yeah.
the center of the arena.
Yeah. You said you know a fucking an Undertaker? Maybe call him. I think somebody needs to be buried. And she's gonna like rifle through her backpack for a knife. Try and like I don't even think I have a knife. I don't buy shit. But if I've got one, I'm gonna try and like cut the leather and
Emery,
Wait,
when he
You
sees
said
it
she's
cut her
pointing at the
down.
center.
yeah.
Yeah, it's pointing to the center of the arena.
Is there anything in the center?
It's still
Where's the
a
red
good.
thing?
Yeah, it's still a good like 50 feet away. You don't know.
Oh, okay.
Emery will offer you a knife if he sees you trying to cut
Yeah.
through the leathers.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and slice her down so she's not like hung up. God, that's so
Okay.
nasty.
Yeah, you easily
Organs.
cut the leather with the knife,
Yeah.
and it is just like from her waist up. Like there are no legs here.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
But you
Ugh.
cut her down and like gently rest her.
Yeah, at least now
Yeah.
she feels a little less like a store mannequin and a little more like a dead body.
Yeah.
Which is wild. So I'm gonna swallow down the fucking throw up that I did in my mouth and turn to go into the middle of the arena.
Okay. You guys continue forward, and when you get about like 25-30 feet from the center of the arena, like the sun is just pouring in from the center because it is just an open there are no like gates or anything. The corridor just opens up to the arena. You Catherine just immediately kind of snuff your torch out. And as like your eyes slowly adjust to like the painfully bright exterior compared to the interior of the corridor, all of you see in the very center of the bloodied sands of the Crimson Gorge is a very large red question mark
Oh,
God.
right in the center.
well, this has to lead to something awful, doesn't it?
I mean, there's no doubt in my mind, yeah. You're both ready to fight? And she'll turn to the pair, the duo.
Torch out, pull out my other gun.
Emery takes a step back.
Right, yeah, it's about right.
Just kind of holds them.
Okay.
Switch like ready.
Oh,
Well?
I don't get a choice. Okay. He summons a shotgun.
No, of course you don't get a choice. She's gonna go close the distance between her and the question mark.
Okay. As you guys reach the center to where the question mark is, all of you, all of a sudden, hear just this like loud, shrill kind of like almost alarm go off, and you just hear and look back towards the entrance where you came from, and just see these massive horizontal pillars that shoot from one side of the entrance to the other and just bar entrance. And then you all hear this like very crackly, almost like PA system go off, like this very archaic, like echoey kind of PA system. What is it? Welcome to the Thunderdome, motherfucker. Yeah, exactly. You just hear,
Oi, hunters! Ezra. I have a name now, Ezra Cadmus. It's so good to finally see you in person. And there's your friend Thomas. And your two new pals. I think I heard their names. Emery and Catherine. Aye, that's what it was. Everyone make a perception check.
There's no way.
This
the Trail Crews are
motherfucking rat.
fucking-
Jesus. Yeah, because I think that's the first time you
No.
said your last name, right?
That is
and-
definitely the first time I
yeah.
said my last name.
yep, it was. You guys everyone except Ezra, who's just like, I don't know, like what is Ezra's reaction right now that would kind of portray a 5 perception?
Fucking enraged. She is seeing red.
Okay.
In the corners of her eyes, and all she can hear is the fucking blood in her ears.
All right. Everyone except Ezra, you kind of look around and you can see these small little like clockwork boxes in separate corners of this arena. And you see at the most northern point of the arena up, you see a very faint silhouette behind this thick opaque glass. And the voice continues.
I'm so happy that you decided to carry on with our little game, Hunters from Savaline. But haven't you been wondering where one of your compatriots got off to? The small one. Well, if you were to keep trying to find me, you might just find him in time. But I just wish to leave you with a riddle, if I can. What's colored and smells a bit fishy? I'll give you an hint. A red herring.
And with that, the glass shatters. And you see these dark tendrils of magic shoot out and seep into the ground. And you see a number of armored, undead, like what basically gladiators, begin to crawl up out of the sand and surround each and every one of you. I need you all to roll initiative.
No.
Hey guys, I am ripping pissed right now. This is fucking excellent. This is very fucking good.
The coolest thing I've ever heard of. Holy shit.
Oh, this is very fucking good.
We gotta save Sully, you guys.
Save Sully. Sully's fucking dead.
Sully's
it sounds
fucking
like.
dead. Oh, baby.
No, it sounds like if we continue, we're gonna find his walking corpse.
Yeah.
As soon as we have to, he has my necklace.
Shut the fuck up.
Jesus Christ. This fucking guy. Yeah, the second you got to Aegir and you said your names out loud, he finally had them.
Oh, I am so mad.
Oh, they all rolled so much better than we did. Oh, half of them.
I was kind of hoping they'd roll better than me, not gonna lie.
Well, some of them did.
All right.
No, they did not.
None of them did.
Oh, Ezra's top. Wow, I didn't
Yeah.
even notice. I thought she was way below me because wow.
Sorted it yet.
So top of initiative is Ezra.
I am going to. They all look identical on the tokens. In practice, which one of them looks the biggest?
There's what appears to be like a Goliath dude. We'll just say this guy probably looks the biggest.
Yeah, sure.
They're all like, you know, just undead gladiators that were probably.
Of course. No, I know they're all exactly the same. But Ezra has a penchant for going for the biggest, most imposing looking opponent on the field.
You got it.
So it does matter. I'm going to use my action to cast Armor of Agathis at 3rd level, and I'm going to use my bonus action to make one smack at him.
Okay, go for it. Oh yeah, it looks so much better in the battle map with the pillars gone. 17. So I did not pull up these guys' stat blocks. I'm an idiot. 17 just hits.
Incredible. For 10 bludgeoning damage.
10 points of bludgeoning damage. Woo! Alright, you swing with just this anger, and you watch as this rusted, just blood-stained armor just pling, just like bends underneath the anger of your strike, as just hundreds of thoughts flutter through your mind, one of which one could only assume if he has solely where the fuck is V. And you just punch straight through the armor, and you watch as your hand sinks in to just this rotted flesh as you pull it out, and this like grayish black goo just like pours out of this undead corpse. Oh, and then she casts Fireball.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Fetching has Fireball. Wild.
I do. I thought about it and I was so disappointed I was at the top of initiative because if any of them grouped up, I was gonna fucking ruin their lives. But it's fine.
All right, Thomas, you're up.
Sorry, I was measuring spike growth, but I've decided against it. Not worth. So instead, Thomas is going to. Yeah, Thomas is going to. I was thinking about math for a second. He's going to move up here. Modron's going to move there. Bum. Just in case, Modron's going to attempt to grab the enemy.
Okay, strength saving throw. Nice.
Probably should have done this before I moved in, but hey.
Strength saving throw. Here we go. That is well, that's a 5. That's a fail.
It's a 5. Since it failed, would it be possible for me to move right here instead? I forget action sometimes. It's fine.
No, you had the movement to go there. You could have gone there. That's fine.
Okay. Modron's going to move here. I'm still going to catch him in my cone, unfortunately. I apologize, Modron.
That's just the life of the Modron at this point.
Oh wait, no. Boop.
Oh,
He's not in my cone.
I'll allow it. Sure, that's fine.
I mean, if he's stringing it, he can still move. He just can't move out from 5 foot of him.
Yeah.
Gets to prance in a circle. I'm going to make an attack with my shotgun.
Which that hits. As the Modron grapples him, you just hear.
Incredible.
Thank
For the
you.
very
God,
first
so
time,
very good.
maximum force damage.
Maximum
damage on the shotgun.
Jesus.
Okay. Yeah, 21 points of damage. God damn. Yeah, you blast the coach gun, and the you watch as the armor just turns to shreds on this undead gladiator, and like what's left is just bits and pieces of metallic blood-stained armor, and you see like a lot of his torso is just falling apart and like slawing off. Half his face is just gone from the blast. He looks like he is on death's door.
God damn.
Brilliant. That will be the end of my turn, though. Nothing I can do about that.
All right. Unfortunately, he can't move because he's restrained.
He's restrained.
So he is instead just going to attack the Modron with his spear. With disadvantage, it's a 14 to hit. Miss. Second attack. Is a 23 to hit.
That'll barely get them.
All right. The Modron takes 12 points of piercing damage.
Modron is gone.
As the Modron is gone. And this guy is going to use its movement to step forward. Spear in hand. Flesh slawing off. Bone, like, kind of piercing through the slawing off. Like, it's just awful visage. That is that guy's turn. This one that Ezra punched is going to make 2 attacks against Ezra. With his spear. The first one's going to be a 19.
Did Ezra only make 1 attack?
She cast Armor
I cast Armor of
Agathis.
Agathis.
Oh, okay. I was confused.
So with my bonus action. Yes,
Yeah.
19 does hit.
All right, you take 11 points of piercing damage, and he takes how much?
Okay, it takes 15 points of
You guys said 3rd level.
bludgeoning
Hazel,
damage.
you never rolled your D20.
I did. Oh, I didn't! Yes. Come on, Story. Story, you know this is the time for me to go batshit?
Oh, bad shit.
Yeah! Let's fucking go! All I have to do is appeal to the story gods.
I'm so excited.
And they told me that they were gonna deliver for me.
I didn't even pull up
They
my
knew.
fucking list. Hang on, hold.
They
Stop
knew,
everything.
They knew it was ready for me.
Everything stop.
Oh,
Um,
the thematic timing of this. Mwah,
You're so
mwah.
close to saying
I eat
it.
it up. Num.
okay, roll a d100.
Oh, I absolutely
Let's
will roll a
go.
D100. Do not fuck with me right now. 93.
93.
93.
Oh, I'm going out of my skin right now.
93. Okay. So we're gonna have to retroactively do a thing here. Take back those temporary hit points.
Okay.
And he doesn't actually take any damage. Because when you cast Armor of Agathis, well, no, it still proceeds as normal because of the way. You know what? No, we're just gonna do it from right now because we forgot. But now it's exciting.
So he does take the damage.
No, he doesn't. We're just gonna flavor it that it was a little delay on the psychosis. As you're sitting there,
93.
you see him kind of like poised to attack Ezra, and then you just hear, no, and you just hear like this like just desperate no in the back of your mind, and then you watch as the soldier kind of begins to move away from you, because all of you watch as Ezra just vanishes.
What?
As you become invisible for the next minute. During that time, other creatures can't even hear you, but the invisibility does end if you attack or cast a spell.
Oh my god.
You are gone.
So yeah, he just moves straight past you because there's no way for him to even perceive that you are still there. So he moves towards Kate.
Unreal.
Instead. So he's gonna make his attack against you, Kate, instead. That is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Pretty sure that hits. Much less damage than what Ezra would have taken. It's 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
The second strike, and by the way, Ezra, you're more than welcome to make an attack of opportunity, but you do hear like as like just this desperate no just rings in the back of your head. You just hear, let him pass. Like just this desperate, like, please don't engage.
If he's that upset, I'm not gonna poke that bear.
Alright, the second attack against you, Kate, is a 15. Miss. Alright. That is that guy's turn. This undying soldier is also gonna rush up and attack Emery. As you guys see, like Ezra just doesn't exist on the field anymore. So they just rush the center where you guys are standing. First spear attack against Emery is a natural 1, so that misses. Second attack is a 24, which I'm pretty sure hits. You take 10 points of piercing damage.
Right.
And that is that guy's turn. Kate.
Well, yeah, we'll pay to protect the doctor. We're gonna shoot this guy. Why is my thing not clicking?
Oh, because you have the ruler on.
I have the ruler on. Thank you. That guy.
Mm-hmm.
One attack. 22.
That definitely hits. Jesus.
2 attacks.
Yep. 17 just hits. Okay.
And a bonus action.
Jesus.
Christ.
Yeah. You all watch as Kate sees the doctor get stabbed, and as the creature as the undead gladiator misses with a second strike, Kate whips around, pulls her she already has her one revolver off. You watch as she pulls her main hand revolver around towards that undead gladiator, fans the hammer twice, just these 2 really quick shots, just flips it around, holsters it, grabs the other one, and just like spins it around sideways in her hand, and without even like stopping the spin, pulls the trigger, and the bullet just spins around Emery and just slams into that zombie's skull and just splatters it as it hits the ground, unmoving. And then she also holsters that gun. It's just this ridiculous display of incredible gunmanship.
Hey, babe.
Yeah.
Can you describe every attack I ever make from now on, ever?
So sexy.
Yes, that was the sexiest thing I've ever heard. But I am weak in the knees.
Hey, Wayne, keep it in your pants.
Keep you in my pants.
All right. Is that your turn?
It will be, yes.
Okay. Emery. Man, 2 fucking
Yeah.
10. That's not even max damage either. That's the crazy part.
That's not max damage. I almost died.
No, I mean the revolver. Like,
Oh yeah, the revolver. Oh,
Sure.
so sexy. I know.
I almost died. Poor
what
bitch.
is that? 35 points of damage? It's ridiculous.
What? You took 35?
You did quite a bit of damage.
Yeah, you did 35 points of damage.
Oh, I did. I thought you were talking about the.
No, he took 10.
points of damage.
Yeah, no.
Oh.
You took 10. Phoenix is just being dramatic.
Now you're not gonna get any more from that guy, at least.
Emery's going to take a step back towards over here. He's going to give you a grateful look. And sure, why not? Emery's actually going to look around, and he took quite a bit of damage, and he's surrounded, and all of the things. So he's going to, his palm is going to be facing towards the ground, and he's going to pull it up towards, or he's going to turn it up towards the sky. And as he does, his fingers kind of like collapse on themselves, cascading down, and in his hand forms a bit of a green energy, and then he'll just point it back down towards the space near his feet. And as he does, the ground breaks open, and this viney creature, or this viney like plant, begins to just like sprout out at an alarming pace, and it just grows and grows and grows in the matter of like a couple of seconds. And when he does, it'll turn into like this large creature that's kind of a viney creature that's kind of just waving, and it's going to smack this dude.
All right.
Mm.
We should get you a token for this, because it is a big part of your thing.
I should.
Was
Yes. Hold on. I need to find where it's at. Oh, yeah, it's offensive plant.
It would have advantage, technically, because of Catherine.
Right.
It's got tech tactics.
22 definitely hits. Oh yeah, because you put it here, right?
I didn't, but that would have been smarter.
Oh well, Emery would have done the smart thing, so we could just say you put it there. 22 hits.
Right. No, I thought I had to put it within 5 feet, but it can only attack within 5 feet.
Correct.
Yeah. So, yeah. So there's that. And before I do something, before I roll this damage, these are. I'm just gonna do it anyway. Because I don't know. So, Emery's going to take 5 damage, which is horrible. But he's going to make sure his plants are a little more effective, just in case. And sign up. There you go. 6 poison damage.
6 poison damage. Oh, it's immune to poison.
Which means it's resistant.
He took his reaction.
Oh,
That's why he
okay.
took
So
5 damage.
it takes 3 points of poison damage.
Correct.
Awesome. All right.
Yes.
Sorry, I didn't read.
Look at you.
You want to describe what that looks like as you imbibe this substance?
Yeah. So since it's a quick one, he again pulls out another syringe. This one has a bit of a different color liquid, and he's going to just shove it into his thigh. And as he does, you can kind of see like these black inky tendrils run up his neck, up his cheek, and they get to his eyes, where they turn black for just a second, and then it just dissipates. But like every so often, like every third heartbeat or so, you can kind of see in his larger veins, like in his neck, in his bicep, like this black liquid is just going through his body. And
Hell yeah.
That it was his action, his bonus action, and that's it.
All right, and this is Emery's turn. It is now this undead gladiator's turn. It is going to rush forward, pulling its spear up in a charge directly at you, Thomas.
How dare you?
The spear is going to be that's an 8. That misses. Second attack is a 10. That also misses.
Barely misses.
Yeah, as he goes to stab at you twice with the spear, you just dodge out of the way, very more astutely than dexterously, if that makes any sense.
Knows where it's going. It's very
Yep.
casual.
That is going to be that guy's turn. This one is going to rush towards you, Emery, and attack you. With a spear. That's a 12. Pretty sure misses.
That misses.
Okay. Second attack's a 16.
That hits.
16 hits you? Alright.
Yes.
Oof. I am sorry, buddy. You take 13 points of piercing damage.
Right.
Ugh. Okay. As the one, you dodge out of the way, the one attack, the second one stabs directly, like, through your leg, as a gout of blood just sprays onto the ground as he pulls the spear back, and there's, like, a spray of blood in the air. That's gonna be that gladiator's turn. This one would rush towards Ezra, but she's invisible. So is instead gonna rush towards Kate. First spear attack against you is a 9, which misses. Second attack is a natural 1. That is my second natural 1 of this combat. Alrighty then. This one, Thomas is too far away. It's gonna also rush towards Emery. I am so sorry, bud.
Don't be sorry.
First attack is gonna be 19, which hits. You take 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Second attack is gonna be a 10, which misses. This one also rushes towards Thomas. I think. Yeah. Is gonna attack you, Thomas, with advantage.
Listen here, you zippy shits. Get away from me.
I think I got the zippy shits at the fair once.
No!
This the first attack's gonna be a 24 to hit you.
Yeah, a little.
Yeah. The zippy shits is actually what my Butthole Surfers cover band is called.
Good God.
God damn it.
I'm logging off.
Alright, so you take 11 points of damage. Sorry.
Oh God.
The second strike is a natural 20.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it, so I'll just cry.
I
Guys,
don't like
sometimes I
that.
remember I'm a D6 class. Sometimes.
Yeah. Like you do ridiculous damage, but you remind me of Blade Singer. You do such stupid damage, but then when you get hit by like something real big, it just fucks you up. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's 21 points of piercing damage.
I'm alive.
That's good. That was a nasty roll. That is going to be that guy's turn, because, yeah, that's that guy's turn. Ezra.
They cannot perceive me, yeah?
That is correct. You are completely invisible to these guys.
Fantastic. Okay. So if I walk through their space, do I get attack of opportunity?
No, they cannot see you. They cannot hear you.
They cannot see me? Fantastic. What is the quicker way to go about this? Fantastic. Okay. I want to try and get myself to a position where I can get a line on these two fellas. Yeah. Because I'm going to use the coach gun, but I don't want to get these two in the cone. But I haven't used it with the cone, so I don't quite know how to place myself. How big is it?
Oh, it gets larger, so it goes one ahead and then like this.
Okay.
Yep.
If you go there, so you'll hit Kate effectively.
Okay. If I can get myself here, even if I only hit this guy, it's fine as long as I don't hit the doctor, because I can get there.
You'll hit these two. Actually, you'll hit all of them, I think. Dude, how cones work in an angle.
Yeah. You actually might. Oh, somebody already did it. Okay.
No, you just get those two.
Yeah.
That's fine. That works. Fantastic. I'm going to come here. No, this is stupid. This is stupid of me. I see Thomas, and he's really fucked up, right?
Yeah.
I still can't see Emery and Kate's health bar. Who's more fucked up between
Oh, can you guys not? I'm
Emery and
sorry.
Thomas?
Hang on.
Absolutely, Emery. Not even close.
Okay.
I thought I fixed this last week.
You did, but you didn't save the tokens, I think.
Oh, you are 100% correct. Doing that now. You should see both of them. Kate is definitely not even close to being fucked up. Emery is looking pretty bad.
Yeah, that's what I feel like.
Man's
Okay.
femoral artery is bleeding out currently.
So that's fine. I'll take my 2 attacks. I guess technically at this one, but then the cone spreads out. I don't know how cone damage works either. I haven't used this gun ever. It still does the 2d8, right?
Yes.
Correct. However, just so you're aware, because I know you've never used like a normal coach gun attack.
Yeah.
Coach guns have the loading property, not reloading property.
What does that mean?
So loading, because of the time required to load this weapon, you can fire only one piece of ammunition from it when you use an action, bonus action, or reaction to fire it,
Ooh.
regardless of the number of attacks you can normally take.
That sucks shit.
That's so
It's how
if I make
it's
one
how I
attack
kind
with the
of
gun. No, listen, fair enough. If I make one attack with the gun and then do something else to make another attack with my hand, is that how that works?
That's 100% okay. You can do that.
Fantastic. Okay, cool. So I will take the one shot with the coach gun at this lad.
Okay, go for it.
No, I won't, actually.
You have advantage. You're invisible.
You are invisible.
I
You
am
have advantage.
invisible! I love
19
you.
hits.
Thank you. Oh, 6. Okay.
Oh, just 6.
Fantastic.
17 points of piercing damage to that guy.
And
the
then
guy
how much
takes how
damage
much?
does the other lads
Save of 4.
save for 4?
Save or they get 4, yeah.
Save or they get 4. Deck save? No, that's a 4 on their deck save. That's a failure.
Fantastic.
So it takes 4. Oh yeah, because it takes to the modifier, right?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, cool. So that is -4 to him. That's 21 points of damage. It's not bad.
Yeah, not at all. And then I'm going to use I apologize, newbies. Dragon's Flight, and I'm going to bounce over here.
Okay. So Emery and Kate just watch as seemingly
Smack 'em.
appearing out of the ether is Ezra, who just blasts this coach gun, almost completely obliterating one of the undead gladiators, drops it, turns around, and just shoots off like a rocket and attempts to punch the other guy. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Yeah. Appeared when I make the shot, the two guys technically should get attacks of opportunity against me.
Oh, that is correct. They will attempt that. The one guy
Yeah.
rolled a another natural one. Holy shit.
Which guy?
This guy here.
The damaged one? Okay.
Yeah. And then
Damn, I was really hoping that would put him down. I was really hoping he would hit me and then die.
They
Fuck.
both miss. So that guy rolls a 10. I'm pretty sure AC's like what, 19 or something? 18.
Yeah, 18. Yeah, and then
Yeah.
I make the unarmed strike. Ooh.
No, this guy's obliterated.
Delicious.
Yeah. He only had 5 hit points left from Thomas. So yeah, his armor is pretty much obliterated, and his flesh is so soft that as you take off with Dragon's Flight, you basically just punch straight through this guy. Like your whole body just punches through him. And he just falls in 2 very small halves onto the ground as you basically just like stand on his space next to Thomas.
Fantastic.
Just covered
I was
in
so
ichor.
hoping I would get there. Yeah. All right. That is it for me though. And I'm going to try, and I know they don't have brains. I mean, they do, but I know they're not in control of themselves really. But I'm going to try and sort of make myself look imposing enough and taunt them enough that they will come at me.
Okay. Yeah, make an intimidation check.
I am supposed to be good at those on paper. That's a 24. I don't have advantage.
24, they definitely see you as the bigger threat. They both turn their spears towards you.
Fantastic. All right, that's
Very
my turn.
lovely.
All right, Thomas.
Okay, I'm gonna do something fun. I'm gonna drop 3 side points. What'd you do? Drop 3 side points. Please turn the Modron large for me.
Oh, you got it. Okay, there you go.
Please duplicate the Modron.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. 2 Modrons.
Double
I don't know where you want him.
Double Modrons.
Will this count enough as flanking?
You know what? Sure.
Can you put them on either side of you? That's fucking hilarious.
Bonus
So
action,
they're both
swap
flanking
them to
you.
brutal weapons. And as my action, Thomas is really focused right now. Like his eyes are glowing. For the first time, you see more than just his like eyes. There is light that seems to be like the molten metal seems to be dripping almost like tears down his face. And there's light that seems to be radiating down the veins, as well. As he like mostly around the temples and spreading back into his hair. Like he seems incredibly focused right now. As the Modrons are going to attack.
Yeah, they will.
God damn.
They attack and you all just hear this. This is like deep. Just
This is
deep
the best.
robotic fucking
Mechadron.
voice.
I would love to say the best. It rolled as close to minimum as it can get without 2 ones.
Yep.
Hey,
pretty
it
much.
literally does not matter.
So that's 17 points of force damage to this guy.
Yeah.
Okay. The 2 punches boom, boom, slam into the undead gladiator. You watch as the armor just bends and rends, and this undead gladiator is looking really rough, but not quite dead.
He can get an attack of opportunity against the Modron, I guess. Because the Modron can't end in Ezra's square, so
That is correct, and he will. That is a 17 to hit.
17 will hit a
Alright.
big Modron.
That is 11 points of piercing damage.
He's at 0 HP, not the other one, but they're still both there. It's just ethereal.
Right. Yeah, I literally just like copied and pasted, so they share the
Yeah.
same HP
Share
bar.
the same HP. That's fine. We know which one's sleepy, which one's not.
Yeah.
It's okay.
We'll make him. Yeah, there you go. I was about to say, we'll make him a sleepy boy. All right, that's Thomas's turn. Holy shit. The Modron fucking grew large and then duplicated.
Wait, I should explain what that looks like too.
Yeah.
as he's like doing this incredible focus, the Modron like begins to grow, but as he does, there's just liquid molten liquid metal sloshing off of him as it's making new parts, and it turns into plates that basically begin to snap almost illogically together, but perfectly fitted on top of each other, one after another. And you can see as it starts to get almost completed, those spectral gears and such that surrounds Thomas's hands when he uses the more complex psionics begin to form inside of it, almost like a brain to a degree, as it and smacks down into a second large-sized Modron.
As a note,
God.
Thomas, as all this is happening, for a brief second, for a very brief second, you swear you hear an infinite number of ticks in your head, similar to yours, but offbeat enough that you can discern them. And then after a second, there's like this strange reverb, and all of them focus back into your tick.
That's very interesting.
Moving from that point, this undead gladiator is going to attack Kate again. First attack is a motherfucking 11.
Yes.
Second attack is an 8. So that's a lot of fun.
God damn!
These guys got like some really solid hits, and now it's just meh. Catherine.
Are
Okay.
any of these 4 boys damaged?
I left this guy on fucking death's door for you, babe. You gotta hit it once. You gotta hit it one really good time.
It will be a disadvantage, sadly, until I get that thing on the other feet. But bam. Give it a little twirl. Shoot it.
22 hits. I feel like
Yeah.
you're really harnessing like Finnan right now. Like even if when you have disadvantage, you're still hitting.
You don't have disadvantage, actually. Yeah.
So happy.
So yeah.
Makes me so happy.
11. This like combat turns take 6 seconds. Kate spends 5 of those seconds just doing gun tricks. Just spinning the gun around, and then she like takes a second, looks at her reflection in the barrel, kind of make sure her makeup's done, and just fires the gun and blasts this zombie's head clean off its shoulders.
Yes.
Gave you any right to be so sexy.
Now it is. Okay, so is that one?
Oh yeah, he's dead.
Good?
Yeah. These guys don't have undead fortitude. These are like the weaker echelon of.
Okay, excellent. Then the gun barely pivots, and she's gonna fire at yonder man.
Okay.
12.
Oh, a 12. She finally misses. Actually, what is that on the die? A 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a. What's my misfire? Shit.
2. Your misfire's 2. Okay. So yeah, you go to fire towards the other guy, and you weren't ready. You watch as he kind of like pushes his shield forward towards you, and it just kind of almost makes you lose grip of your gun, and the bullet hits the shield, ricochets, and flies up into the air. As a zombie or the undead gladiator just.
All right. Bonus action. Second gun comes out again.
All right, go for it. 21 hits.
I would also like to make that a concussive attack.
Ooh.
Spend a spiritual die. Okay, so that fuck.
Ouch.
4 damage. But that
Hey.
guy has disadvantage on his next attack.
Nice. Okay. As you shoot at him, you watch as it hits his chest, and there's this, it's like a bit of like concussive force that's released, from the bullet itself, and you watch as the creature's armor kind of ripples, and where it ripples, like the metal bends in that kind of pattern, and he like takes a few, kind of stumbled steps backwards, and he looks a little dazed and confused. All right. As Kate's turn, Emery.
Yes. Emery's going to reach into his pocket and pull out a tincture. He's going to shake it and then throw it onto one of his wounds where it'll act like a glue. He's going to heal himself with the healer feat.
I like to think
You
he just
really
says,
like 11.
you really do. I like to think he just says, "Trust me, I'm a doctor," to himself.
Yeah. He does, absolutely. And then his bonus action, this plant will attack down here. Which I should probably, like you said, have a little taken.
Oh yeah, 25 hits.
So that's for.
How long does your substance last?
Until I use a new one.
Oh yeah, so, okay, yeah. So 4 points of damage to the undead gladiator as the plant monster whips out and strikes the undead gladiator. A bit of the flesh being kind of slashed open by the whipping of the vines.
That was action, bonus action. Can't move or I'll die. That's Emery's turn.
Okay. Is Emery's turn. This one is going to, because Ezra just exploded through one of the undead gladiators and then just, like, snarled, I'm assuming, at these guys.
Yeah.
Like
a little feral cat.
Yeah. This undead gladiator is going to turn towards you, Ezra, and attack you twice. First attack misses.
Hell yeah.
7. Second attack is a 20.
Yes, sir.
All right. You take 12 points of piercing damage.
All right, and it takes 15 points of nebulous damage.
You still have that shit.
Yeah, I do. That's why I was bullying them.
All right. Excellent. Oh yeah, the tattoos strike out and bite onto the creature. Giving it a bit of pause going forward, mayhaps. Who knows? Probably not. These things are stupid as shit.
He is just a little creature.
This one is going to attack you, Emery, with advantage. That's a natural 20.
Oh my god.
Well.
Really low roll, though. You take 14 points of piercing damage.
Oh my god. Okay.
You got one?
I have one, yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah. 6 plus 6 plus 8. 6 plus 8 is 14, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Love that.
That was its first attack. Second attack, sorry. Had to remember if it had attacked twice. Second attack is gonna be 11, so that misses.
Love to see it.
I don't. Wow. The fuck? Okay. Whatever. The other roll was a natural 1, so it's like Jesus. Even with advantage, me. This one's gonna attack Kate.
It has disadvantage on first attack.
Oh, it does. That's an 8.
Mm-hmm.
Would have been a 23. Second attack's a 15.
That also misses.
Fucking concussive bullshit. Okay.
Concussive bullshit.
This one's gonna attack
Hit the
Ezra.
Modron.
It's attacking
Yes.
Ezra.
Hit me.
First attack's a 10, which misses.
Hit me.
Second attack's a 15, which misses.
Fuck.
I mean, Ezra could throw
It'll be
herself
like,
in front
"Make
of
you feel
the
pain."
in front of the spear if she wants, but
No.
Yeah.
She doesn't want to get hit that bad. I want her to get hit so this thing explodes. But no.
well, it's your turn.
I
So
know. Thomas has 2 Modrons. He has this handled, and if he doesn't, I'll kill him. I have to go
I'll kill
save the
him.
man with 1 hit point. So I guess I'll go numing over here to go fuck this guy up.
Okay, we'll get 2 attacks of opportunity against you. Or 1, I'm sorry, 1 attack.
Yeah.
No, 2, yeah.
Yes, I will, bitch.
So the
Hit
one
me.
on the left rolls a 17, which I think misses.
Miss.
The one on the right rolls a 22.
The one on the right
Yes.
already used their.
This guy?
No, the one on the left used the reaction. Yeah, to attack the
So-
Modron when he moved back, but it was the left one that used it, not the right, so it's fine.
The left one missed, so the right one hits. Yes, and he takes 15 points of damage,
Okay,
so
you
he
take-
dies.
You also take 10. If
Yeah, yeah. 3.
How do you know he dies?
Because the other one died when Thomas did 21 damage, and I did 15 twice. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You,
10.
sh-
So I take
you
7.
hush your mouth.
Okay.
I
will.
I'm just kidding.
I be
No, Never
quiet.
hush. No. Yeah. As you go to step away, your tattoo kind of crawls up your shoulder, shoots out, and just pierces straight through this thing's chest before returning. As you just kind of step away, seemingly undisturbed entirely.
Mm-hmm. And then I make him. My 2 attack.
Yeah, that hits. 19.
19. For 9.
18 also
18
hits.
for 7.
Okay. 9 and 7, you just punch this thing in its armor. You watch as it bends in 2 places. And where it was like very soon gonna like strike a killing blow on Emery, you kind of hit it and it turns and pivots towards you.
Me, bitch. And then that's my turn.
Alright, that is gonna be you. Thomas.
Modrons. The other one poofs now, because I cannot spend enough side points to keep them all up, but I drop another two side points, to keep them both effectively alive. And they're going to attack again.
Okay.
Crit 28
Jesus.
for 29 damage.
Uh,
Jesus.
yeah, like
Disgusting. Disgusting.
have you ever done wishbone with your siblings when there's like a bone left over? Yeah, these Modrons just pick this undead gladiator up by each with one leg and just tug, and you watch as they tear it like a Stretch Armstrong doll right up the center with ease. Like he's not even gonna get a red X. Like he's just gone. His token's gone.
This one, move here. This one, move here. Attack this one.
Okay.
19 for
hits.
11.
11 points of force damage. This time, one grabs him like between its neck and his shoulder, and the other one grabs him by just wraps a hand around the ankle, and they both pull in opposite directions and just tear this guy in half. And he is also dead. And they
Modron the rescue, Doc.
they both like swing their respective parts around, and you just hear.
It's the best time.
And then the Modron high fives himself.
Excellent.
Get it?
All right, is that your turn, Thomas?
Yep. He's just focused back here. Thomas has not moved really. He is hands to head effectively. And
Alright.
he's glowing more. Like the glow is spread from just his like around his temples and such to the tips of his fingers down his arm, like hands have started to glow, and those spectral gears have begun to form around his hands. And they are moving and shifting as the Modrons move.
All right. This undead gladiator steps around. He steps here. As he does, kind of puts a foot forward. He chucks his spear at you, Ezra.
Sick. Okay.
That is a 24 to hit.
Yes.
Oh, first time they ever did max damage. You take 17 points of piercing damage.
Oh, hell fucking yeah, I do. Now it's a party.
And then grabs the dead gladiator's spear, spins around, and stabs Emery. Or at least attempts to.
Oh,
Hey,
my
that's
Emery.
not nice.
He's a doctor. This is a war crime.
I know. That's an 18 against you, Emery.
That definitely hits.
That hits. You take 11 points of piercing damage.
No.
As he gets knocked down, his plant immediately wilts and kind of just falls over dead as well.
That is going to be that undead gladiator's turn, though. Kate.
Let me just verify one quick little doohickey. I can store draws. Okay, that's only for that. Okay. Let's just shoot this bitch. Bonus action, reload the regular gun. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Regular gun.
Regular gun. Disadvantage still.
Like it matters.
28.
Fucking 28. Hey, low damage. Nice. 7.
11.
11 misses. Is it this guy you're attacking?
Wait. Hold on.
Was it this guy you're attacking, though? The guy to the left? Babe?
Yes, it was.
Okay.
I'm going to expend another superiority die to make
Mhm.
a precision attack. Add the number of the dice rolled before I know the result, which technically you haven't said it yet, so I'm gonna... 14? I don't think that's enough.
14 misses, unfortunately.
Damn. That was a long shot.
That was a long
I
shot.
have that.
But the first shot hits, pierces through the armor, and blasts out the back of the armor. Second shot, the shield comes around, cling, catching it. Third shot?
I use my bonus action to reload.
Oh, that's right. Sorry. Okay, that is Kate's turn. Emery, roll a death save.
Will do. Say, oh.
Oh, maybe you heal now, as
Yeah.
That is
No, I
2
don't.
failed death
Friggin-
saving throws.
Oh,
Why
no.
do dice literally hate me?
I don't know.
Yeah.
You
Oh, no, Chief.
man.
Is that
Why?
cheating though? Is that cheating to change my plan because I saw him rolling that one? I mean, I'm gonna do it, so I am a cheater.
No, I see it as Emery like in death throes.
He's
Yeah, like
he's
you-
going
you-
through it.
You look at him on the
I've
ground.
seen a man die before.
Yeah, you have. Like this guy, like the light is quickly fading out of this man.
Yeah.
This guy is going to attack Kate with advantage. First attack is 17.
That's my armor class. So it
Okay.
hits.
You take 10 points of piercing damage.
Uh-huh.
Second attack is a 21.
Yeah.
Excellent. You take 9 points of piercing damage. And then it's going to be that guy's turn as the 2 strikes stab into you. Ezra.
Ouchie.
Ezra is going to step forward. She is going to, seeing Emery going the fuck through it, she's going to reach down and tap the man on the cheek with maybe a tad bit more force than necessary, and is going to cast Cure Wounds on him at level 2. And I use all of my spell points.
Okay.
Get up, bitch! And then because of Alacrity of Deceit with my bonus action,
Well, before that, D20.
I am going to... Oh, yeah, Psychosis. Right, come on. No, it's an 8. Okay. So let me just mark down that it's +1 now. Yes, because of Alacrity of Deceit, I'm going to use my bonus action to make an unarmed strike against this man.
Okay, go for it.
That is the best feature. I did not make a mistake in taking it. 18.
18 hits.
Yes.
8
Great.
points of bludgeoning damage. All right. You slam into the undead gladiator, the armor bending once more, a big chunk of it kind of falling off due to rust. And you just hear it as it turns and faces towards you.
Look at me, bitch. Not the doc.
The doc.
Also, as you reach down and cast Cure Wounds on Emery, both Emery and you hear in your minds.
No.
All right, soldier, up and at 'em.
Guys, you think I can play that off as that being my voice?
No.
Be like, you're crazy. You just woke up. You were asleep. You think I could gaslight Emery into believing that he didn't hear something?
We're gonna find out. Thomas.
I spend my last side point to keep the Modrons up. Them moving here and there. This one's the one for the right.
23 hits for force damage. Oof. Almost took Ezra's kill. Very close.
Oh.
If you do it, I'll cry. I'll cry like a
crit
little
28
bitch.
for 29 damage for the left one.
Yeah, the other Modron kind of looks down at the undead gladiator. You watch as it kind of like does a few equations in the air really quickly. It takes like 4.5 seconds, and it's just kind of like running its finger along the air. And it kind of puts its finger up like it's trying to test the wind trajectory. And then it just takes a few steps back, and just runs and just boom, just punts this fucking undead gladiator. And the undead gladiator just soars like a field goal. Just straight
Incredible.
up and out of the arena.
Excellent.
And it presumably lands somewhere and just splatters into goo.
Into goo. That'll be Thomas's turn.
Alright, that's Thomas's go. Undead soldier it turned towards Ezra, so it's gonna attack Ezra. First attack is an 8. Second attack is also an 8. Well,
Incredible.
rest in peace. Kate.
We're gonna go like this so we don't shoot through and hit Ezra. And kablam.
18 hits. 5 points of piercing damage. Describe this zombie's demise.
Excellent. Okay, so like she looks down and is seeing the doctor's okay. She has her gun out and is like redirecting it towards this one. Even before she looks up, and takes like the step like back into the side, like on her toes, like she's waltzing. And then the gun goes up under this one's chin, just kind of from the side as it's facing Ezra, and just
As the bullet goes out, the top of its skull just explodes out and upwardly as black and gray ichor just spray all over the Modron and like Ezra, who's already covered in it, so it doesn't really matter. And the creature's body just slumps and hits the ground. As Emery, your eyes kind of flicker open, coming back to consciousness. And with that, we are out of combat.
Pretty much the second, like a few seconds later, the Modron, one of them goes poof, and the other one shrinks down to normal size, and re-solidifies again. But Thomas is like panting on the ground, like his knees have finally buckled. He's basically on the ground, running his like nails through the sand, effectively panting.
Yeah, I
no
am
blood
shooting
blood's,
over to
pouring down his
Thomas.
nose.
Yeah.
Okay.
help the doc up. Doc, you alright?
Yeah, he'll gladly take your help, and he'll look down and he'll kind of like, he's dusting himself. You can see he's taking it back with falling into the dirt. Catherine, what are we doing here? What was all of this? Thank you, by the way, if I failed to mention that.
It's alright. I think we're hurting a man who clearly deserves to die. You saw what he did to that woman. I know this isn't quite your speed, but it is mine, so.
Right.
I need to do obviously I need to do a better job of staying behind you or something like that. Perhaps not being surrounded by whatever these were. And he'll like kick the closest one.
We get surrounded again, Doc. You get out of the middle of things, okay?
Disgusting. Yes. Fair enough. I figure this will not be the last time that we'll have to do something like this. Well, and I'll look over to those two. While we're helping them out, I imagine. Did Thomas? Did he? So wait, actually, before I continue, was the voice like? Was it more a dude's voice?
It was feminine.
British.
Yeah. Ezra's
okay.
heard it before.
Yeah.
Okay. But distinctly different.
From Ezra's voice, absolutely.
Yeah.
This voice felt warm, kind. It felt like I feel like the voice you would imagine like a born leader would have.
Got it. Okay. He's gonna look around. He's like, was there someone else here? Who got me up? I heard another voice.
Ezra.
No. It was someone else.
There was no one else besides zombies. Well, that thing got big, and then there were two of them. All of a sudden, it just I swear to God, it was there. It disappeared.
Probably the not magic guy, right?
Yeah, I mean,
well, he's gonna look.
She touched you, and well, you stopped bleeding quite so much.
Very well. And he's just going to make his way over there as he pulls out his
arm over the shoulder. She'll kind of half carry you over there.
So gracious.
Ezra is, I guess, knelt in the dirt in front of Thomas. Just like the hands out, like ready to catch him if he falls over.
Oh, he would have absolutely asked for your basically like,
Yeah.
help me so against the wall.
Hold your weight. Yeah.
Like if you get him like to sit back because he's against the wall already.
Yeah.
He's like clutching the spare wounds, and there's blood pouring from his nose as well. He looks pretty pale. Mostly due to the blood loss.
Right. I'm a little tapped, but I've and she'll reach into her pack and she'll pull out a healing potion and try and offer it to him.
He will take it, but he does not immediately drink. He says, "Get the doctor."
I'm on my way. I'm sure he sees the potion from
Mhm.
the distance. Okay. Come with all. I'm on my way. As Kate helps him across the field.
Catherine.
Are you
Would it be easier to call it cat instead? We can do that.
Kit Kat.
I mean, eventually, but
Aw, kit and cat.
Morning. Are you alright? That's a stupid question. Are you gonna be alright?
Depends on how good the doctor is.
I didn't know you could do that.
He like his breathing's still unsteady. It seems he's trying to catch his breath just to speak to you back. and
Right,
he's like,
no, shush, stop. Fine.
They're new to me too.
Just relax, I guess. Fuck.
Yeah. Emma, you make your way over there.
I do, yes, with Kate's help. And he'll kind of just kneel down on a knee and begin tending to their wounds. Just doing a quick triage for now. So this will be for Thomas, and this will be for Ezra.
I love you.
How does Kate look?
Pretty bad.
Okay, and then this will be for. Actually, he's going to tend to Kate first, just because.
Yeah.
But so
Distracts.
this one. So, but the 11 is for you, Kate, just because I.
Thank you. She kind of lets you, but she still has one gun unholstered and is keeping an eye out around us. Because we saw that like the shadow of like a person, right?
You did, yeah. It was like in like some sort of like overseer's box or like
Right behind the piece of glass, kind of there
mhm.
is a silhouette. Yeah,
and the
so
glass
she's
shattered when those black tendrils sunk into the sand.
waiting for a shoe to drop, kind of.
Yes. Ezra sees you keeping a very close watch. And she's going to it's incredible that it went down by one every time, I gotta just say. She's going to turn to Thomas, who is still dying. Um,
He's just
I'm gonna
belly
go
aching.
check upstairs. I'll take okay, I'll be right back. Just don't die. I'm just gonna get up and turn around.
He's going to slowly get up and say, "Look, I'm fine with you dying, but after I..." He's just stopped speaking, and he like waves his hand. And for a second, like that metal starts to form into the cane. Similar to before when he was last time he was horribly low on blood. But it like shimmers and almost looks incorrect. And when he sets it down, like when he clacks it down, it snaps, and breaks. Uh, and he just looks at it for a second, shocked.
Just wait. Just wait with the doctor. I don't think he's still here, but I know he's left a clue, and I want to go get it.
I'm coming
Just
to
wait.
them.
No,
He
no, no.
tries it. He again just tries it, and this time it holds. And he's going to follow, regardless of what Angel says.
Okay.
Be a stubborn bitch, then whatever.
Do all of you make
Leave
your
him to
way?
go.
Yeah. Do all of you follow Ezra upstairs?
Yeah, fuck you guys.
Doc, you alright to move?
He'll look at you, Kate, and then he'll look to them. He'll let the pack go like 10 feet ahead. Catherine, these fools are going to be the death of me. And then he'll just trudge on and look at you like, why?
Doc,
Is the
you
dog
might
also
have to
like
push
limping
me down
along?
there.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Our
He's
boys
limping. We all look bad.
Yeah.
If the
Our
dog
boys
seems to be limping along as well, he will make another cane for the dog.
Aw.
Oh,
Uh,
much appreciated.
Walk in with a knife wound in your side ain't the best.
Or 12. But yes.
Sharp bullets, they make bigger holes. And
Well,
oh, sorry. Go ahead.
nope. Go.
She's just kind of got like one gun out, and then one hand is like under her coat. Also, like she's not one to show it when there's still potential danger. But she just like, yeah, I would also like to sit down, but goddamn, let's go.
Well, Ezra is also looking beat to shit. But her soul could be leaving her body. And she barely shows it. She is the all my bones are broken and I'm gritting my teeth and dragging myself along, kind of person. But you can see it in her face.
Not quite.
It's getting to her.
Our poor fancy lads are just little babies.
They're just fucked up.
Are you guys trying to because there is no direct path to that box, and instead there's no direct path to that announcer's box, except there's the word I was looking for, climbing up. You can go back into the corridor and trudge through the labyrinthine like fucking corridors of this arena, or you can try to climb. If you're not in a rush, no check will be involved with this, but if you are in a rush, well,
Okay. What are the surroundings in the pit. Is there any way that I can fucking sick as hell kickflip my way up this fucking wall?
Yeah, no,
I'm so desperate.
Kate will give her a
there
leg up.
there are a
Yeah.
number of different like elevated platforms. Like it's definitely like an entertainment fighting arena,
Yeah.
despite like the obvious crimes against humanity that happen here.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Naturally.
How high is the box?
Yeah.
It's about 30 feet up.
Can she
Okay.
just punch the glass?
The glass is broken.
Oh,
I
yeah.
wanna also I love it so much, and every time I do it, I feel like I'm cheating. So I'm gonna try and figure out a way to do this by the books.
I love it so much.
Okay.
I think being able to zip is so cool. But she's going to stand there for a moment and sort of like run her hand over her face, as she looks at all of the surroundings and sort of like, you know, when Detroit Become Human, this is a wild way for me to take this, where Marcus is like parkouring all over the shit and he can like plan the route out in his head before he fucking kickflips all over all the boxes. That's what's
Yep.
happening right now.
Okay.
While she's planning her parkour route, Kate's gonna wrap, tie the end of a rope to the torch that she was using, and try and hurl it up and catch it on the windowsill corner.
While they're preparing that, Thomas just sends his life crystal because of fly speed.
What? Oh, fuck off and your crystals. I don't.
Takes Ezra loads her shotgun and puts it in her mouth and finally puts herself out of her misery. That's what Ezra does today.
Oh,
That's my
God.
next course of action. I'll do it in the air too, so the parkour doesn't go completely to waste.
My side crystal go up there all at once. It has 1 HP, Hazel.
I will. First of all, that was very funny. Hazel, take a demon's inspiration.
Thank you. That's fucking hilarious.
Have you ever saw Happy Death Day?
Yes.
I just imagine Ezra just like kick flipping, like doing a somersault flip. In midair, the camera pans and goes slow mo, and she just flicks off the camera and blows her own brains out with a shotgun.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
And that just made me laugh. So that
Glad
gets
we
the
painted such
inspiration.
evocative imagery.
Yeah. So yeah, really quickly, Kate, make a straight dexterity roll. This is more you like aiming correctly than anything else. Thomas, what's your fly speed on your crystal?
20 foot, I believe it is.
20 foot. It begins to zoom up towards the box. 15 takes you a couple of tries, but eventually you get the rope up there and the torch kind of catches on something. Ezra, go and make an acrobatics check.
All right. If I go to all this fucking trouble and I roll really low, I am suing roll 20. That's a fucking 14. I don't have advantage.
Okay.
This. Roll D6. This sucks.
Okay.
Fucking 20. I want to kickflip so good.
And you do kickflip so incredibly good. You actually use some of the platforms. There's a small lip on the like the wall that the box is built into that you actually somehow like trapeze balance on the edge of and just holy shit.
The doc is so good.
I'm actually loving what Elsia posted. That you trapeze kind of balance on, reach another part of the wall that kind of juts out as like structural integrity, and just like start like parkour climbing up it, like just your feet in front of you, just like holding onto it with your fingertips. You take that leap up towards the edge of the box, grab onto the edge of it, and flip into the box itself. And a few seconds, like 6 seconds after you do this, the little floating psi crystal enters right behind you. You actually managed to beat the psi crystal.
Look at
You are so kind to me. I put an L on my forehead and I stick my tongue out at it like loser. I did it better than you, you little crystal.
At the same moment, Kate, you're giving your rope a few tugs, and it seems like it'll hold.
Yeah, she watches them do that and just drops the rope and is like, yeah, fucking sit next to the doctor.
He
Alright.
definitely offers you like. You
She
want
takes
some.
it. Yeah.
Okay.
Thomas is
As
taking a
Fuck
seat
yeah.
next to you as well. And a second later, he's like, he seems very taken aback because he starts to tap around him. As he focuses on the side crystal, tries to figure it out, and begins to see through its eyes, which he's never done before.
yeah.
I hope he sees me making a fucking face at it.
Kind of, it has blind sight, but not sight, so
Oh,
depends on how
damn
Tid does
it.
that.
Blind sight is like basically like Daredevil vision, like echolocation, essentially. So blind sight
Okay,
is.
so you can see me with the L on my forehead, but you cannot see me. Incredible. Where's my question mark?
Yes, as you get up there, you do see like this large what looks like is a like fantasy meets industrial revolution like sound box, like a sound like where announcements will be made, basically.
Yeah.
You've worked in theater, you know what these look like.
Yes,
But this one
absolutely.
looks like a cross between like magical and actual like mechanical sound engineering. And you see right in the center of it is a red ruby question mark, and right below it, kind of leaning on it, is this strange contraption that I don't know if you've seen before, because I don't think V shared it with you.
Right.
But it is a claret horn.
Oh my god, is it the phone?
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
It's not V's.
No, V took. Okay, I was gonna say V took a phone call in front of us.
Oh,
Yeah.
that is correct. So you do know you
They
have seen
spoke
this
to
before.
Cassius.
Yeah. So for a
Okay,
second, your
this is
heart
so-
stops.
Yeah. Yeah, she's not even thinking, because she doesn't know what they look like. She's only seen the one, and he just taunted them. He just taunted us about having Sully. So odds are not looking good. So she goes for the phone first.
Okay.
The claret horn.
As you reach for the claret horn, you see in the center of it is this small, perfectly smooth, rounded gemstone. And as you kind of run your hand across it, you just hear this shrill, like dial tone esque like noise on the other end. Just this like high pitched mechanical, like if electricity could scream, it's like what this is what it would sound like. And eventually the sound ends, and you just hear, "Hi, Ezra Cadmus. It's good to hear your... Oh, it's good that you called me, I should say. How are you doing?"
I've been better, you ugly fuck.
You've seen my wanted poster. I'm not that ugly. Don't be mean. There's no reason for name calling.
Right.
I have
I'll
to
quit
admit,
calling you names when you quit saying mine. Where is he?
it was really nice finally seeing the faces of my hunters. And seeing how they fight. That's really going to inform a lot going forward, for me at least.
Right, I'm glad you got your rocks off about it. Where is he?
Where's who?
The little one, the shit.
Ah, you mean Mr. Sullivan. He's tied up at the moment. But don't you
Right.
worry. I wouldn't do anything to staunch that silly little voice of his. We've actually been talking quite a bit, been getting on quite well, considering the situation that he's found himself in. walking around Aegir and outside of the Gutter Edge district for a gnome can be a dangerous task. I am curious, have you enjoyed our game so far?
It's right out of a storybook.
I see we
Hero
frequent...
always wins in the end, though.
That's not entirely true. When we finally meet face to face, I'll let you take a look at my library. You'll find many a story where the villain wins in the long run. Even if it is just an emotional victory.
I look forward to gutting you like a fish.
I've seen the wanted posters. They want me alive.
They might.
Ah. I see. That's interesting.
My move. Now.
So you frame yourself a hero, but you have no problem killing? Is that what it is?
Right. Hero gets the job done, mate.
Oh, how many stories have you read where heroes murder those that they're supposed to bring in for justice? Not too many stories like that out there, I think.
Right.
I think there's something a little more to you, Ezra Cadmus. Something a little more dark.
Quit it.
Quit what?
Quit fucking saying it.
You have something wrong with your name?
I'm gonna take it real slow when I get my hands on you.
I hope so. Make me feel every punch and jab and gunshot.
I wonder how you'll like a scroll case in your artery.
What makes you think I don't already have one? Have you sussed out what that scrolling
Yeah.
is?
Absolutely.
Huh? Enlighten me. I'm curious.
What kind of moron would I be if I let you in on my plan?
Ah, that's right. The storybooks. The villain's supposed to monologue until he gives away his master plan. I forget myself.
Well, I'm a bastard to go catch, so if we're done here...
We're done here for now. Ezra Cadmus. I look forward to our next meeting, because it just might be our final one. The main event, if you will. The meeting of the hero and the villain. And the end of one of our stories. Or maybe I keep you alive and end one, or all, of their stories.
Right. Well, I look forward to seeing you try. I don't typically lose, though, so...
That's a first for everything. You have a blessed day, Ezra. And do keep a watchful eye on the town central. Claret Horn deactivates.
You can see, none of you can see upstairs, but I'm sure you hear just the breaking of machinery as she begins to beat on the soundboard in frustration.
You'll
Boy.
hear the rending of metal and the grunting, probably yelling.
Yeah. Fuck.
Well, zombies.
No. Fucking rat. She's gonna snatch up the question mark.
The question mark here is just flavor. There is no riddle
Yeah.
here. He wanted to have a conversation with you now that he knows who you
Yeah.
are.
She's going to do much the same as before. She's going to throw it to the floor and fucking smash it in with the heel of her boot, and then she's going to jump out the window
Okay.
There's a rope to slide
and backed
down.
out onto the field. Yeah. Yeah.
Hmm.
All right. Ezra just shoo, just 3-point lands right in the center of the sand.
Yes.
Just forehead vein bulging. He's looking very pissed off. Very much the same as she normally
Right.
looks like, if not just a little more peeved.
Didn't find what you want.
We can sit here, or we can sit somewhere else. We can rest up, and I'm gonna go fucking park my ass at this town center, and you're welcome to join. By the way, Thomas, and she'll throw him the phone. Enjoy.
Thomas seems blind for the moment. The crystal's still coming down, and he's still tapping a bit. Unsure of what's going on exactly. So when you toss up the phone, it does just hit him.
Just hits him like right above the nose, just like
Yeah.
leaving a small little mark there as like this tiny bit of blood just pours out as you like break the skin
Enjoy.
with the metal phone, and he doesn't even react.
No, he reacts. His hand goes. He can feel still. He goes, "What was
Oh
that
yeah,
for?"
okay.
Because he couldn't hear because the crystal's upstairs.
That's
Yeah.
fucking hilarious.
He just got hit in the face. Actually, it's probably enough to snap him back into it. So you hit him, he like, reels back and puts his hand up. He's like, "What was that for?"
Right, were you fucking listening to me?
What'd you find out?
Oh,
I had a chat.
Someone up there.
Not quite.
What do you mean you had a chat?
She'll throw her hand towards the claret horn. It's a fucking contraption.
Lets you speak to people at a distance. Let's also hold it up. Does this thing have like the ability to call like individuals, or is it like connected to one?
It has to be programmed with a certain electrical signature to be able to call. This one obviously is connected to the resurrectionists.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an improved sending stone, basically.
Yeah, but it can only
Persons.
be basically it's like a 10-minute sending stone. It can
Yeah.
only connect to one electrical signature at a time though. Or sadly are not that advanced to where you can program multiple signatures in
Guys, I gotta improve this.
it.
Yeah. Well, now you can look at as much as you like. Right. Well, since you weren't paying attention, I'll spell it for you again. We can either park here, we can park somewhere less disgusting, rest up, and then I'm gonna go climb a tall building in the town center, and wait to jump a man when he tries to cut down bodies. And you're welcome to join me, and you're welcome to stay home.
I'd say we definitely found somewhere a little bit nicer to rest.
A bit nicer. But
Yeah.
I can offer you something. Without breaking my nerves. To calm your nerves. And he's going to pull out the ivory cannon he has. He basically clears the bullets from it using the little thing. And puts in one bullet from a box, a special little box that he has. If you want, you can pull out that potion of his. and try shooting it with this.
Mm. Is it wrong that I want to wait until I can see it hurting?
Well, a bit, but I won't judge.
Hmm. Right, prick. Let's go. Up.
You'll get up. Pull up
Zach,
the
yeah. Sorry.
that's fine.
Phoenix, you're muted.
He might be.
What?
Oh no,
Sorry.
Cat's helping you out. We are booking it
Yes, yes.
Boogie.
somewhere
Okay.
less disgusting.
Where are you guys heading?
All the movie. What a good
Well.
question. Apparently to a tall building at town square.
Where I'm heading for sure. The way I was putting it was we can either short rest here or short rest somewhere else, and then I'm making a beeline for the town square.
Definitely.
I know
not
everybody's
there,
fucked up.
just in case some guards
Yeah.
come back.
Yeah,
Definitely not here.
yeah.
Yeah. While we're walking out.
From
Thompson
where we are
gives you a
now.
bullet. Oh, sorry.
Oh?
From where we are?
No, I was just curious. From where we are now, if we made it back to the Foamy Shores, sat there for an hour, and then would we have to pass through town center to get back to Foamy Shores, or would it be on the way?
No, you can like skirt around the Duchess Ward, which is the southernmost part of
Yeah.
Aegirn, and just kind of like continue, like you could skirt around the central square because the
Yeah.
central square is where the Watcher is, which is the
Yeah,
clock tower,
the
and
clock tower.
it's also where Shalecore Keep is. So
Yeah. Just want a safe place for everybody to get rested up before I go thrust them into more danger with my impatience. So Foamy Shores feels like the move.
Okay. That part of the Gutter Edge district is where the Wares of Wonder are as well. So, you guys, if you've taken a short rest, you can like use shopping as a very mundane activity
Yeah,
for short
that
rest
works.
if you want.
That's nice.
Yeah, sure. Fuck it.
but-
We'll go see the magic stuff. I mean, I'm not
that's-
making this decision.
That's up to you
Esther's
guys.
just going to march until
Yeah.
we find somewhere to rest. So if anybody else wants to go see the magic stuff, I'm in.
Yeah. Yeah, sounds good.
Hog.
While we're walking, Tom's gonna give you a bullet, Hazel, for you to
Oh.
eventually shoot at the bottle.
Yeah.
I had one of
The
the +1 holy
phylactery.
bullets.
+1. Incredible. Thank you.
Hopefully that'll be enough to break it. I can only hope.
To break
Yeah.
what?
The phylactery.
The phylactery. I also have a vial of cool holy oil. I don't know why I've specified it as cool, but I have
Because
written it down
it's-
as holy oil, parentheses, cool.
Because it does something to
So,
them that I don't remember.
it's
that
special.
Sully's didn't do.
It's special holy oil. I think
Correct.
it burns longer, or it lights quicker, or something sexy.
Sexy.
Oh, you didn't write down
So-
what it does?
No,
Uh,
I did just write holy oil cool.
Well,
For sure.
I did not
It's
write down what it
improved holy
does.
oil.
I honestly expected a handout. No offense, you give me a handout for everything because you're the sexiest man alive. So.
No,
Yeah,
I think it burns longer.
I forgot to make a
I
handle
don't
for
know
this.
what it is.
I think it does. Because Sully's had to be ignited. I
Yeah.
think this one doesn't require that, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, but I'll go back and look later.
Yeah,
you said
I'll
that, but I
I'll
thought
go
it
back
also
and
did
listen.
something else.
I'm sure it did. I don't remember, and I forgot to make a handout for it.
Was it just because it was cooler than holy water?
No, it's because it was
No.
cool and
It
Sully's
was
It is
holy
oil.
and
Special
Sully's.
holy oil.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's special holy
But I
oil.
don't remember what's the special about it. Because you got it from the
specifically-
church, right?
Yeah, specifically, I made it in case you guys investigated the church first, so it could help you in all of your fights.
Yes.
But you got it last.
Yes.
So
God, that was so funny.
Yes.
We should check out the tourists. That seems like a last thing to do. Goes
Yeah.
there last. Items to help us.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I
So
don't know. Maybe it'll help me destroy the phylactery. Who
maybe.
knows?
As you guys make your way into the Gutter Edge district from the Duchess Ward and towards either the Foamy Shores, or the Wares of Wonder, or some other Cradle Brew themed shop, if you wish, that is where we'll end tonight's session.
Sexy.
Yeah. Wow. That was fun.
Good.
fun.
That was
So
fun.
much fun.
God.
Guys, Mojo got 3 kills that combat.
I got to talk to a super
Ow.
villain.
They all
You
come-
did.
Oh, that's
You
not
got the final, or you finally got the superhero supervillain conversation.
I'm on to you, bitch.
Yeah.
Now let's just hope
Oh,
he
man.
can't he's not actually scrying on us. That's our hope right now. Otherwise, he
Yeah.
knows where we are.
He for sure is.
Yeah.
That's a
When did
very
you
good
hear
chance.
these? Yuck.
And now he knows how you guys fight.
I hate it.
Yes, he does.
Kind of. I used the Mojo on that fight instead of what Thomas typically does.
Hey, you shot your shot. That one
Shot
time.
once, yeah. That one time.
Okay. Goodbye, internet.
Goodbye,
Internet.
interwebs.
Bye.